What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Oh boy. As we wait for 0 people to come on. I hate my intro. Let's see. Let's get set up. What's up, Gary? How's it going, man? Gary, Gregory, how's it going, Gregory? Woo. We got Saturday today, Churchill and Gulfstream. Got to just get set up. Yesterday, hopefully we see better prices than yesterday. Yesterday was just a day that I went back and looked at everything. Yesterday was just a day that I was going to lose. I think there was only one spot for me, and I didn't even like that spot that much and sat out. I think that was just a 20-1 exacta, so sat out a lot of races yesterday. Hopefully the prices are better today. But yeah, there was a few shots, but they were in races that I either couldn't get to them or sat out. So I don't think I made any real errors yesterday. Then the 2 days before that were very, very good. So having a very nice week, but ended a very nice winning streak. What's up, the third? How's it going, man? Oh boy, let me just get my betting board together. Let's see, we got a 14 horse in the first race, huh? Let me just fix this then. So 11, 12, and 13 are out. Let me get rid of these spots. Fuck. Oh, what am I doing? That's what I should be doing. And did I take those aspirin? I got a little headache going. I must have took them. Yeah, I think I did take them. What's up, Bruce? Yes, and happy Veterans Day, the official day. But thank you, veterans, for all your service out there. What's up, Bruce? And I'm having, let's see, what is this? Fourth race or third? Fourth race is 7. Gulfstream and Churchill off for the rest of the week. Churchill, I never wrapped my head around Churchill yesterday. Churchill, I really went over the races yesterday. Because during the show, I was exhausted. I was trying to decide if I was checked out bad or there just wasn't any spots. And the only race that bugged me was the last race. I really thought that 10 horse was the lone speed. I really did examination why I thought that the race played like that. But then as soon as I got the charts, I just realized, oh, wait. That ended up all three horses that hit the try, the race just fell apart. So, but man, before the race, I really thought the 10 was fairly safe there and felt like lone speed, and I thought he had all the advantages. But I guess that's why they run it. They run it, and it's not paid out on paper, right? I know some of you guys. I know a lot of you guys love that too. And I even looked up the two's last couple races, and I know one of those races, I thought he was a prisoner of a very slow pace. So, hindsight, I was like, you know what? He didn't look as bad as I thought, but I really thought speed would have been fine that race. I think that was the only result that kind of surprised me yesterday. Most of them were super chalky, especially late at Churchill. What's up, Marco Lou? Oh, yeah, Joshua called me this morning. I got to fucking look like a crazy man shouting at him on the phone again. Joshua just likes to get me worked up in the fucking mornings. What's up, Joshua? But my real thought is today is just I want to have some tickets that I can press, win or lose, that I feel like are good tickets. That's the only goal I have, win or lose. That's the only thing I can control as a horse player. You get what you pay for? I don't quite know. Is that Joshua's phone calls? I get what I pay for? No, I got to yell at him. Let's see. And today I think is going to be cigar day. If I smoke it today, that means if I stick to my how many cigars I'm supposed to smoke in a week, I won't be able to smoke one tomorrow. I think I wasted today. Oh, it won't be a waste though. It'll be glorious. I hope. All right, right, we should be set up. Looks like we got a lot of race. Yeah, today is Saturday. I always got to think about the dates because fucking no self-respecting horse player should really know the dates, weeks of the day. Wait a minute, where's my fill? Sell. Why do I want that just filled in? Motherfucker, fill. There we go. I want that properly done. Man, I got a headache coming on. Let's see, did I shorten the fields? No. So is that the biggest field today or? No, one lower than that. Perfect. Make sure it's perfect. Yes. I can delete those. Charles, what's up, Charles? All right, we should be set up, but I want to make sure I don't have that. I knew I had that cut off. I got to fix that. I like that little separator border. It actually helps me put this at the right spot. All right, what races are going off first? Welcome to the show, everybody. Gulfstream and Churchill for me. If you're new to the show, welcome to the show. Feel free to put up bets everywhere, though. I'm only able to handle 2 bets while doing the show live, or 2 tracks. But feel free, ask for plays, put up plays, people in the chat room have plays. I'm not a tout. Don't sell picks. It's a handicapping show, so I will sit out of races. Let's see, but let's watch Aqueduct. In Gulfstream, we got 22 minutes for the first race. Really? Okay, we got 22 minutes, so we're in no real hurry. Rex, what's up, Rex? Yeah, let me grab a cigar. We are going to go with that Hoya today. A Hoya Black. I think I tasted chocolate and coffee on this one. What's up, Blair? Blair likes the one. What's up, Kiki? Were you talking to me? Yeah, I'm trying to Hoya. You can tell me if you like the smell. There's certain cigars that she hates and certain ones that she likes to smell. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Bodrick, what's up, Bodrick? Bodrick likes the 5 over there at Aqueduct. Blair's on the 1. Marco Lou. Only like the 8 in race 1, but no play for him. Where's the Hialeah Hottie? Who's the Hialeah Hottie? Reg, I don't know what that is. Hialeah Hottie? Let's see, Blair also. So it looks like one is his win place and show bet, but he looks like he's doing something with 1, 6, 8, and 4. Let's see, Charles is king off the 1. Break likes, so 1 is pretty popular in your guys' group. Bodrick's on the 5. Oh, Trish is the Hialeah Hottie? Ah. In is in the house. What's up, In? I think this is my first time having a Hoya Black. Well, if it's coffee and chocolate, it should definitely go good with my coffee. Let's see, is that a, oh, 4 on the lead. I thought that was a 6. There we go. 23-2, that doesn't sound like a lot of pressure right there, unless the track's not up. Although Aqueduct sometimes does not put up fast times. That's kind of common. The 4 really got no pressure the entire race on the front end. Got a pretty big lead. Looks like the winner. 6 and 8 are racing for second. Looks like 6 is going to be pretty clear for second. 4, 6, 8 to start off the day at Aqueduct. Let's see, Gulfstream I think goes before Churchill. Blair with the easy food. Try an exacta for Blair. Yeah, Joshua, I'm going to have to build a soundproof bunker to take Joshua's phone calls. Because I think he purposely tries. He calls up, wants to do some bet reviews. I think he sets me up, and then I think his real reason to call me is just to set me off halfway through the phone call. But Joshua, I'm getting the trend of the phone calls. I think I definitely, if I'm outside, I gotta get in the house and get to a soundproof bunker. I can't stay outside talking to you, man. My neighbors probably think I'm crazy. Oh, you can hear Joshua. Joshua, you can hear Kiki telling me to shut up. Yes, when she's on the walk and I'm talking to Joshua outside, she's always like, "Shut up, shut up, shut up." I think you set me up, man. Oh my God, I do not know why he has a problem with 20% ROI long term. And even better than that, I'm like trying to pound it in his fucking head. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, you don't understand how good that is. Yes, yeah, but Marco Lou, he must love it. He must love the rants. He must love the fucking rants. I know on the show it's like some people love them, some people hate them. He must actually love them. Dude, and he even set me off one day. He was like, "Hey, Paul, you know what? I think I could come over and spar with you one day." And I was like, "Oh my God, are you fucking insane, dude? Are you fucking insane?" Well, I did some karate classes and this shit. And I'm like, karate? What the fuck are you talking about? Oh my God, he loves to set me off. You take me out anytime. Oh my God. Paul, I just want to see you go to the next level. I was like, oh my God, it's just driving me crazy. What are you gonna do? I can't. I like talking to him. What are you gonna do? I can't fire him now. What we got? 11. Got a few horses scratched. Let's see. I got to get my head in the game. 11, 12, and 13. Is this the 11 horse? Yeah. I don't know why it looked so wrong, but it looked wrong to me. All right, I got off to a super nice start first 2 days, and then yesterday for the week, and then yesterday was kind of an average losing day. Not a lot of plays. I went through a big review, felt like I should. So basically, I'm on a nice week. I wouldn't mind adding to it, but really, I just don't have to fuck up the rest. Let's see, this is a Tapeta Sprint 2-year-olds. I'm looking for speed and stalkers. Let's see, I didn't look up this horse. Probably want to look him up the Keelan race. Let's see, it always takes me a little bit to get my shit together. What's up, Frank? Oh, man. All right, let's go. He doesn't have speakers, man. I wonder if I blew out his speakers on a rant. I mean, I got to type him what's up. If a guy takes the time to watch the show without speakers. What's up, Trish? How's it going? I didn't realize that you were the Hialeah hottie over there. Come back hit in the last round? No, dude, I'm one of those guys. I've always, always questioned my stamina. I fucking hate my stamina. I'd rather go all in before getting uh if I made it pro and went on with any farther in my career, I would have been gambling early, probably. I've always had a mental block with stamina, man, and to the point where it used to be hilarious because I've always been a guy that doesn't like to do that many activities in a day. But I know on sparring days, going to the gym, I used to want to lay around the house all day. My dad used to drive my dad crazy. You can work, you can cut the lawn, you can do this. And I'd be like, oh, I got to save every ounce of energy. I always worried about stamina. For shows and tournaments, at the gym, the level, the energy level was different. Sparring is different from real fights. I was also a guy that used to stress that look at everything, and my trainer realized that he didn't like for amateur competition. Didn't even like having me scheduled. He'd just be showed up. We're going to spar. What's up, Jose? I didn't want to know anything. What's up, Jerry? Rex, already getting ready for Delmar, talking about the low tide. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, I got completely lost with where I was going. What am I looking up? Man, I'm like already. I'm starting out already lacking concentration. Wow. Let's see. 4-7. That is a long. Then he ran in May. That is a long layoff. But I still want to look it up to see if I thought there was any talent there. I just had an early pressing day. Oh my God, this cigar is not bad. It's definitely a coffee mornings kind of cigar to me. Oh shit, I got another horse that I didn't look up. On the dirt, Jose, on the dirt. Remember, they run on a bunch of different surfaces there. I'm hoping it's a safe bet to always think that the inside first on the dirt. It's always a safe bet to be there. But remember, Tapitas. I don't worry about the inside on the Tapita. Jennifer, what's up, Jennifer? Oh, that does leave a nice chocolate taste in your mouth. I actually, chocolate's kind of subtle, man. I can really taste the chocolate on that one. That is a morning. I would call that a morning cigar right there. All right. I think those are the only blanks. I'm not sure. From all that crazy about this lightly raced 2-year-old race, let's just get to the 9 horse. So I got the right number of horses. Let's see, 10. Looks like 11 should be there on the betting line. I am looking for speed and stalkers. Ah, shit, the 14 drew in. I'm getting annoyed just having to go back and keep thinking I'm done with this, and I got to go back. Let's just get to the 9 horse. Nine's the favorite right now. Okay, he only ran one race. I can forgive anything first race out. I can forgive absolutely anything first race out. And even after the first race, whether it's a win or anything or a terrible race, it doesn't even matter. After one race, it's still hard to say a horse has a running style. Now, but he sure as hell did win the he sure as hell did win the win. Wore the uniform as being a closer that day. I mean, I got to look at him like that, but I'm taking it with a grain of salt. I got a note, bad rail stalking closing, which means I think he got the benefit of the trace, but at the same time, anything first time out is a fucking excuse. But I'm just going to say this is a type of horse that I am willing to play against. You know, but there's a few grain of salt. So lightly raised, wouldn't be shocked if all of a sudden he's a front runner. But at a short price, and price is everything in gambling. I would use those reasons as enough reasons to get off of them. But I'm not so sure. I don't think the 10 looks any worse than he does, or any better or any worse than he does. 10 just ran 3 races. Each one of them get a little bit better. Nice price. He's more pro better than the 9 would be. He at least sets off tickets. But I don't have a real reason to be like, yeah, that's 100% my spot. 8, I don't like looking at this last race's turn time. You know, I got an early pressing day, average slow, slow, and then I'm doing a turn time. 25 and 1 is pretty pathetic. I can't get to the 8. 6 and 7, I'm going to have no clue on. 5 could be interesting because I don't know where the real speed is in this race so far. I don't like route to sprint, but this horse is so lightly raced. I got a nice mark on him last race at a route, though. I got a stalking closing day running against the bias. I would still need pretty close to double digits to bet him. Just because 25 and 3, 51 and 3 doesn't sound snappy. 4, I wouldn't have a problem with him being the quickest early. But at 3 to 1, I'm not there. I don't think I'm all that interested in this race. Wow, 3. It's not like I like 3, but 3 is should not be 35 to 1. 3 shouldn't be 35 to 1 here. I guess I saved the horses that I can get to easiest for last. Wait a minute, 2 should be 2 would be a horse that I would think should be a favorite here. He does have the most races, but 4 races ago I got him on an 8 hole where I thought the inside was good and he went too fast to win on the pace. 3 races ago I got a stalking day and he went not too fast to win. He was just trying to go wire to wire on a stalking day running against the bias. Last race, he got beat by a few horses in this race, but I got an inside stalking closing day. He's on the outside going too fast to win. I can definitely get to him. In fact, I think he should be if he's not first choice in my head, he should at least be second. I wasn't going to bet this race, but I'm kind of forced to. Still going to be a kind of a play bet because I really don't want to bet this race. I just don't think the 2 should be that price. And in fact, if I can get to the 3, I want a little bit more with the 3. They're going to make me bet a little bit more probably than I wanted to. So I already got 3. But I could go with everything with the 3. I'll play those 2 bets. This one I'm going to favor. Why do I got the 5 to win? 2 at 5 to 1 I want. I don't think 2-9's worth playing. That's why I don't have it. Let me just make sure. Oh, 2-9's 23 to 1. What is 9-2? 9-2, 16 to 1. Do I want to pay for the extra combination? Nah, I'm not paying for the extra combination. What's up, Hector? I should have probably even checked the price with the 4. I think 4 is the most likely horse to hurt my 3, obviously. 4 might be quick enough to hurt the 3. Or, God, I'm getting my numbers mixed up. The 2. Listen, I want that key box 3. I don't have to hit the 2 again because I already got that for more. But still play bet for me. Oh, did the 5 get scratched late? 5 did get scratched. That was a route horse. Anthony, what's up, Anthony? Best person. Oh, what's up, man? 1 and 5 are interesting. Yeah, I don't mind the 1 either. One first race was a maiden special weight. He drops to this level last race. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Average. I think that's a nice second. He's probably the second best marked horse in the race now, just with that second. Unless 14 ends up, but I didn't think I had enough time to look up the 14. What 2 would be the best marked horse in the race? Oh, speed of the. Oh, you're doing YouTube. Let me see what the hell you got up there, man. Is that is that the website or the YouTube page? And that's Gregory Ross, right? What is it called? Speed of the horse? Let's see. I'm not seeing speed of the horse. Speed of the horse. I spelled it right. Hey, Gregory, is that how I put it in? Speed of the horse? Or do I got to have those? Maybe I got to have those slashes in. It seems like I should have been able to find it without the slashes, though. And let me know if it's on YouTube. I'm assuming it's on YouTube, so I'm doing a YouTube search. Is that you right there with the chat room? Oh, I see you. I see you now. Oh, I know who. Oh, okay. I'm getting you mixed up with the other dude. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm getting you mixed up with Gregory Ross. Wait a minute. Your name is your name Gregory Ross too? I thought your name was different. Yeah, we got a guy named Gregory Ross too, and that's who I thought you were yesterday. But I know who you are. You're. Wait a minute. Your name is Ross. What is your? Sorry, man. What is your name again? Or what did you used to be up there as? It wasn't Aiden Ross. I'm drawing a blank. But I've seen your videos. I've definitely. You're the Detroit guy. Yeah, Ross is your first name. Okay, I got you. Yeah, when I was asking yesterday, I was putting you to. When I was saying Ross, I was assuming you were Gregory Ross. Right, that's it. Ross Tabert. Okay, that's it. I was drawing a blank on the name. I was drawing a blank on the name. What's taking so long at Gulfstream? I know they had the late scratch, but man, this is taking a long time. Oh, my neck. I'm stiff, man. Oh, I was thinking two would be the fastest early. Ugh, two did not give me the. That's not how I envisioned the two running. I can tell you that. One, I got no problem with the one up there. Obviously, I want the three to be up there. But ooh, the horse that I keyed off the most is not running. Come on, keep this three interested, but I need a 1-3 or 1-4 because I don't think two could be there. Come on, three. Come on, I need a 1-3 here. Come on, three. Come on, three. Let's go. 1-3. Let's go. Give me a 1-3 or 3-1. I need a 3-1 or 3-2, otherwise I got nothing. Come on, I need a fucking 1-3-3-1. 14 is scaring me. How do I not have a win bet on this horse? This looks like 3-1. Come on, 3-1. Let's go. Come on, 3-1, 3-1, 3-1. Nah, fuck me. All right, it was a good bet. It was a good bet, but I think it's a losing bet. And 14, I was just too lazy to look up. 14, I was just too lazy to look up. Why did he have to draw in? Why did he have to draw in? All right, let me go look them up. I got a feeling you guys are telling me that the 14 ruined it, huh? 3-1, there's no excuse for me not to have a win bet on the 3. I'm a moron. I'm a moron. Three should have been the win bet over the 2 horse. I don't know what I'm thinking. This is not a horse racing problem. This is a handicapper problem right here. I lost this race because I'm dumb, not because of computer betting machines, not because of handicapping. It's just because I made a bad betting decision. I keyed a 2 and a 3. Why do I got to win bet on the 5-1 where the 19-1 is way better than 5-1? Exciting race. I played it up, but I was hoping to get but I don't mind the bets there. Yep, Mark Lou, it's a betting problem. That is no bullshit. That's a betting problem, right? Like this is something that I would tease another player. Like, what the fuck are you doing? How are you betting the 2 and the 3? Or how do you not have a win bet on the 3? Why? You could even say why Dutch there. Put more money on the 3 to win. You got the 2. If the 2 wins, you need to hit the combination. Blair with the boom. Nicely done. Yep, no win bet. You can't. I definitely can't be mad at anyone but myself. There, my handicapping was great. Even just to come up with knowing that those were my 2 horses. You know, fuck. Wasted 19-1. I want a red board on that because I feel a little annoyed that I didn't look up the horse that one of the horses that would have beat me there. I haven't had 3-9. I thought I didn't even remember that I played 3-9, but I did play 3-9. Let me just see if I would have took the time, if he would have been on my radar or not. If he's not on my radar, I can. I'm going to do this in front of you guys just in case, because if he earns great marks, it's going to be like someone's going to accuse me of just giving him great mark. 1028. I had a stalking closing day. This is what I'm using. Okay, so he had the right running style. So he wouldn't have got an asterisk. 23 and 146. Well, we know it's not a heart. Would have just been average. It falls between there, so no hearts there. It would have just been average. So I can't say that jumps off the page. Oh no, she comes in and kidnaps our dog for his car ride. He might be sleeping. And then that first race didn't come up as anything. I just got him as slow. So I can't say that, oh yeah, I should have had him. At least he's not great marks or running against the bias where I could have got to him. Give a whistle or call him. Yeah, Bob will probably just crack the door open and Bentley ran to get see her. All right, I have no problem with that 3 winning, obviously. I have a problem with the better. Said there was no way in hell this horse, wasn't he 35 to 1 when I said that? I think it was 35 to 1 when I knew that. Let's see, 2 did not break good. 1 just wasn't good enough. And 3, 9 like I thought. Couldn't have been paired with the 2, but he pairs with the 3, and 14 just wins or gets second. I forgot I had 3 with the 9. I didn't realize I had that out. $14 and 3 made the same move. God, I thought that 3-1 would have been huge. How did 9 get second? 9 looks like he had no. Wow. Oh no, 9 didn't get second. I was going to say, it looks like 9 had no shot to get second. How did he get second? He didn't get second. He didn't get second. Let's see. I think the second race at Gulfstream probably still goes off before the first race at Church. Yeah. So we're just going to stay at Gulfstream. What's up, Matt Dale? 9 had a bad trip. Oh, did you see? We could go back and look. Oh, you didn't see why he was overpriced? Well, first of all, the competition wasn't that great. You know, a lot of lightly raced horses. So I got my own marks. You know, I keep track of a lot of stuff. So that first race, I just had him as I thought the track was favoring inside early pressing day, and he had the 5-hole. So I thought he ran against the bias there, and then the very next race, I got him on the front end. Remember, I didn't like the 9 because I was questioning his speed, even though, you know, he only ran 1 race. So to me, pace, I seen that, you know, they undervalue him because of that $16,000 claimer, but none of these horses got class yet. None of these horses got class. He's just a horse that, you know, position is everything in racing. He's a horse that can be within 3 lengths of the lead at the top of the stretch. And, you know, kind of that kind of thought. Hey, how do I say that name? O'Kane? I'll go with O'Kane. Let me know if I'm even close there. Hey, I always make the joke, man, everybody's terrible at handicapping. Everybody's terrible at handicapping. So to me, handicapping is nothing more than pricing. And once you get the pricing, now I didn't do a betting board there. It was kind of obvious where I had to be there. At the same time, I missed. But there's some horses that, it's better. There's just overall betting philosophies that I work with too. Like it's better to reach for something that helps a ticket than to use something that you don't like that don't help a ticket, right? Like things like that also helps. Is that Koran okay? A Koran okay, maybe? Hopefully, I'm not butchering your name, man. But welcome to the show. First time I've seen that name. But don't get worried about the terrible handicapping. Think of the game as pricing. Think of what you can get to, and then think about what tickets you can make that actually. So, I my game is set up where I only expect to hit 2 out of every 10 plays, 20%, nothing special. What makes it special is I put in tickets that make me profitable if I can be at 20%. So let's just say if you knew that you're only going to be right every 10 times, right? Why the fuck would you try to be right with a favorite kind of deal? That kind of thinking. Like, why would I waste being right with an even money horse? Because there's no scenario that I'm right close enough to be profitable with an even money horse. It's like silliness. But welcome to the show, man. Welcome to the show. We'll talk betting, we'll talk handicapping and all of that stuff, and just hopefully I'll be good. At the same time, won't hit I won't hit enough races to think anyone's going to be overly oppressed. Yeah, that's another thing. Pricing in a gambling game is everything. So you got to look at tickets that it's like, why are people better skilled at hitting big tickets? It's not necessarily because they're better handicappers. They understand that to hit big tickets, you got to do things that kick off big payoffs, right? If you're a chalk player, you got no right to ever say, how the hell am I ever going to hit a big ticket, right? You're fucking putting in tickets because you're a chalk player that could never be a big ticket. It's funny how people play. All right, but let's get back to handicapping, and we'll try to do betting lines and everything as we go through. Let's see. These Tapeta route races are extremely tricky. I keep bordering on the line. Do I want to give up on them or stay away? We know the fractions that make front speed and early speed possible there, 25, 50, slow fractions. And if it's faster than that, we know they're closing. The trick to these Tapeta races is just having an idea is if the pace is going to be fast or slow. After the race, every one of these races make complete sense to me. It's just before the race they don't make a lot of sense. Let's see, but it looks like we got all 9 horses. Well, let me go upstairs and say hi to my mother-in-law. Hi, Baba. I gotta come up and say hi. Did you kidnap Billy? even tries to help himself. All right. All right. I had to go say hi to the mother-in-law. Let's see. We got a betting line. They're all going to start at 13% for me. Let's see. 2 is the favorite. Let's see. 4 races ago, I got an early pressing day. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, and then match strides with the fastest winner, which he was. Got no problem with that race. 3 races ago, stalking day. I got him being a closer that day, so I got an excuse there. Plus at a much higher level. 2 races ago at a much higher level, I got a bad rail early pressing day. He had the 8-hole right running style. Nice race at a higher level. And then last race dropped to this level. That was a huge fucking class drop. He was all out to win, fastest winner of the day on a stalking closing day. But feels like he needs that faster pace, though. I don't know what I think about him on class-wise, because that was a big drop. They're keeping him at the level. It's not like it doesn't look like they dropped him to steal a race. He might be held a bit. My biggest problem with him is just going to be price. Is 6 to 5 an overlay? 6 to 5 is never an overlay. He's never getting overpaid in my book. Let's see, 1 was probably at a too high of a level last race, 35,000. He wasn't competitive, where we knew before the 2 was at least competitive at that level. 1 should definitely be longer. But he's making a drop to the lowest thing that he's ever been. 2 races ago, I got a bad rail closing day. He had the 3-hole. You guys know when I say bad rail, I mean bad inside, post 1 through 3. 3 races ago, I got a closing day. He was on the front end, so he would have been running against the bias. I don't mind that race. He was at a disadvantage. But I still think he should be long. I'm just not sure where yet. 3 was the horse that gave the 2 horse. Almost beat the 2 horse last race. Gonna need a fast pace here. I'm still, even though he ran really good with the favorite, I don't believe he can do it again. And I don't think 9, even if he does, I don't see how I can have him as an overlay. I think maybe 15% at the best. Four feels like he's even stepping up to 8,000. I'm not sure what I think about him other than he should be long. It's always easier for me to start with the horses that I know I can't get to. Because all we're doing in banking a betting line is taking points away from who we can't get to. Let's see, there is speed here, so I could see the pace being on the faster side. 5 got some of my best marks. 4 races ago went too fast to win at the level. 3 races ago, stalking closing day. That's a nice stalking trip. 2 races ago, stalking day. Tried to go wire to wire, going too fast to win. So I love those. And then he did win after earning those hearts within 3. do think he's an overlay. Wow, that was a fast pace. So he's coming out of the race with the favorite. He was going way too fast to win on a stalking closing day. There's other speed, but in a way, I still think he's an overlay at that price, 14-1. Ah, shit. Now we're adding another possible speed horse. Kiki and Baba cracked me up. Let's see. I think the pace is going to be fast enough to help the 9. I think 9's still a player, but there's other horses that can close like the favorite just as good as he can. I'm not sure what I think of the 8. Other than part of me just doesn't think that he should be that price. Last race on a stalking closing day, running against the bias, first time on the Tapeta. That's a nice race. But I just think there's other speed in the race. I think he's an overlay in my head. I think these are the 4 horses that benefit the most on the fast pace. I don't think they're equal, though. I don't think they're all equal. At the best, 9 is a 15%er, which makes him priced right. I think 3 at the best to me is a 15. I don't think I'm touching this race, but I want to finish the betting line. I don't need to divide these 2 horses. So 1's actually ends up being an overlay. 2's overbet. I always thought 2 was going to be overbet. 3's overbet to me. I'm going to say 9's priced perfectly. Bye. But I got no bet here. I don't think I really have that big an advantage. I wouldn't be shocked to see the 2 win again. He doesn't set off anything. He's just overbet. 3, I think, is overbet too. 3, I would leave off every ticket. Marco Lou says, don't know if the 8 can win, but definitely offering value. I agree. Even on my betting line, I agree. I don't know if he can win, but if I could make that bet, I could make a win bet there. And I don't have to get mad if he doesn't win. I'm ahead of the math. If I think he should be 11-1, look, who's going to get mad if a horse that you think has an 8% shot loses? No one. But you're so far ahead of the math there. That pace does feel like he's going to have a hard time going wire to wire 24. Oh, shit. He went down to 10. Yeah, all of a sudden, right, Marco Lou? All of a sudden. Now, if you put that bet in, that's not your fault. Because that had to happen as soon as the gate opened. So that would not be your fault, but now you're behind the math there. That's a pretty drastic. And if that's the computer team, let's celebrate the computer team getting beat right there. Because I think they're going to be wrong. Although is he re-rallying? He is re-rallying, but he's not the same betting prop, not even in the exacta. Now, I wonder if they got to the exacta. They might not have bet the exacta. There still might be value in the 8-2. I wish I would have priced out that exacta with that 8 before the race. No, they got to it. It's only paying $22. So, I don't mind that the 2-1. I said he was a deserving. I don't mind my betting board. I'm not interested in even money or 7-5 shots. 8, I was end up being perfectly with the public, but man, did he look like value going into the gate, like Marco Lou said. Good job handicap. I feel good job handicapping there. Good job sitting out there. My take on the 3 was completely right, even though he gave the 2 every bit of, he lost to the neck last race to the 2. And, I thought he was still a contender, but I thought there was no way that he was going to be able to do that back to back. Is kind of what I thought there. He ran extremely good, just not good enough. But man, did they take the value out of that horse. I'm going to take that as a compliment. How do I say your name again? Let me see. You gave me a pronunciation. Hey, if I'm not close to saying your name right, O'Kane, give me a nickname if you got one. But if I'm close enough with O'Kane, let it go. Let me know. Let me know if I'm close enough or if you want to give me a nickname, man. Dude, it's nothing but pricing, though. Nothing but pricing. And we're not going to look good every race, by the way. I'm not going to look good every race. Kind of look good so far today with some opinions, but okay, O'Kane is perfect. Yeah, we do the. If you're brand new to the show, we do the show 5 days a week now. We've been around for about 5-6 years now, so we've been doing it a long time. We got a very great chat room, a whole bunch of good handicappers in the chat room that get to tickets that. The important part of this show is the people get to tickets that matter. We're not looking for handouts, picks, pro handicapping, promoting handicapping, not professional handicapping, but pro handicapping, understanding the math of the game, and good betting philosophies, even though that could always be better. Understanding that the most important concept is you want to cash tickets when you don't have to wait in line, meaning the longer the line is that you got to wait to cash, that worse that ticket is, even though it's a winner. If you're at the track and you got to wait 20 deep to cash a ticket, I guarantee that was a ticket that meant nothing. You want to be the only one in line. So we're trying to find those races, and we're willing to, a lot of us are willing to lose on, like yesterday, I had no shot to win. It was pretty chalky. I'm willing to give that up. I don't like, acting like chalk is okay, because every time you hit a ticket that mattered, you passed on something that was chalk. every fucking time. I think it's better to put in tickets that give you the best possible payout. So hope new people enjoy the show and can understand the concepts that we're talking about. It'll go a long way in making you a better horse player. You know, we're not selling any products here. There's no picks here. We don't have no damn tip sheets. All right, let's go over to Churchill. Churchill was pretty chalky yesterday. First 2 days of the week and last week, we thought there was a big inside bias and took advantage of it, especially the first 2 days this week. Last week, or yesterday, I'm not so sure. I don't think it was an inside bias yesterday. And let's see, we got a minute here, so I might not have enough time to do much, but we got 12 horses on my betting line. They all start at 10%. One's just a horse that ran so ugly, I just can't get to him. And it's you know, if he wins, horses improve, but you got to take stands and, you know, values in the eye of the handicapper, and I just can't get to him. Let's see. Let's start with the favorite because the favorite tells us the most about potential in a race. I don't mind the favorite, but I do mind the price. 4 races go on a stalking closing day, earned my best mark, went too fast to win. 3 races ago, I got an inside stalking closing day, ran against the bias, again went too fast to win. I'm not going to be able to say I dislike this horse. 2 races ago, I got an inside early pressing day. He had the 4-hole, not quite inside. I gave him another asterisk for an excuse. And last race on a stalking closing day, again went too fast to win. Seven to 5 is a problem in the gambling game, though. I'm just right now trying to be fast looking at my marks. There feels like there could be other speed that although 7 can rate too. Or I'm sorry, not 7. The favorite can also rate. I think this is a race where I'm going to need more time and probably just. Two got speed, but I think 2 should be long. Coming from a minor circuit. Let's see, I'm not going to have time to look up the Gulfstream race. Let's see, I didn't set up my pin for this card. That's a long layoff, but I will say one thing what we know about Gulfstream. Generally on the dirt at Gulfstream, the 8-hole is not where you want to be. So without being able to look up that race, I'm going to say he was probably at a disadvantage. And then last race, clipping heels and losing the rider is always a disadvantage. I don't think I've ever seen a horse win and pay off while losing the rider. I'm going to say that's a pretty severe disadvantage. Oh, I was thinking that I was reading the time wrong. I didn't realize I had 3 minutes. I thought I had less than a minute the whole time. I got a little bit more time. 4, I don't like the 4, don't dislike the 4. Kind of blah. I probably don't feel bad saying I think he's about a 5-1. 5, I just can't get to the 5 off of those 2 races. Six, I can't get to the 6 off of those races. Seven, I don't think is hopeless. 2 races ago, I got a closing day and he was on the lead. And last race at Keelan, pretty bad looking race, but I still got him running against a bias. I definitely think he should be long. I'm going to give him that 5% chance, but I do think he's an overlay at that price. You know, small chance to win. I could get there. I'm probably reaching, but I'm saying I think he's an overlay and can be used. I am leaning towards that. I think 8's pretty close to a coin flip here. I could get to the 10 a little bit. I could get to the 11 a little bit. I think 11, I think, is going to be an overlay on my betting board. 12. Whoop, not 500%. That means he wins the next 5 races in a row. 9, I'm having a hard time with. 2, I really don't like the minor track he's coming from. And 3, 8, and 10, I think all gets points. I think the 8's pretty close to a coin flip, but I'm going to have him at 3-2. No, I think both of those horses get more than 11% on my head. I think I get a little bit harder on him. I think I can be a little bit harder on him. A little bit harder on him. Because I want to bring the 10 and the 3 up to be more like closer to 15%. I'm pretty close to that. 11, I think I could drop to 8, and I think that's my betting line. I can live with 14% on him. I can live with 14% on him. But obviously they're off. I'm not going to be able to make the bet, but once we get the odds, we know what we could have done there. Once I get the betting line done. I would say, bro, Rick, like 3, 5, 10. Daddy, what's up, Daddy? No, I think Boderick lost a shake. I think he said he lost a shake. Although the horse did come back. Wow, this pace is way more contested than I thought. And that pace seems to be fast. 23 and 3, 47. He looks all in. Boy, this is shaping up to be a glorious result, but I don't think there's any way I could have got there. Could this be back to the inside? I don't know. This is a glorious fucking result, but I can admit I'm not anywhere near that. But I do not complain about shit like this. Now, Jennifer's already seen what I'm thinking. Could this be an inside? Could this be inside? 8 never looked good. I thought he was a coin flip. I know the one is on the far outside right now, but you guys know that biases to me doesn't mean as much on the far turn. I definitely want to watch this race because if we could spot another inside bias, I'd get excited about today. Let me grab my jacket. Let me grab a... Anyone have that in the chat room? If someone got that, well done. That's a result that you do not want to just say no one has. You want to go back and see what if there was any scenario. Let's see, that's going to be a 1-2 result or 2-1 result. Five and 6 got to the rail at big numbers and held on pretty good. Four is up there. He was on the inside. It's either going to be 2-1 or 1-2. I can't tell who won. But this is glorious if you got it. All right, I want to know why I had the one at 2%. One's just that horse. I said I was pretty clear. I have no problem if he improves. There's just horses you can't get to off that one running line. I can't get to it. 2 was the Belterra horse. I'm racist against Belterra a little bit. I can understand why. Now, 2 ended up still being an overlay on my thing. So I did not have that bad of a view on the 2 because 19-1 is greater than 11-1. So he could have actually been played on that betting board. I want to see how long the 1 held on the rail, and I want to watch that replay really closely if we got time. Because I got a feeling this might be a tip-off that the inside's back. And we know how good the inside's been up until yesterday. Oh, best person had the 2, winning place on the 2. Nicely done. So I don't know about other countries, but over here, there are some believers that believe the track has a lot to do with the results. And sometimes we believe that the track is favoring certain parts of the track. So right now, and I can't prove it because sometimes it's just coincidence. You've seen a couple 1 horses win and maybe you catch the next race on a 1, but he's a nice price. And then, you're thinking it's an inside bias. And then the rest of the results are all outside. So, maybe that was coincidence. But, it automatically gets you outside of the box. This is definitely an outside the box result. This is a pro player or a pro, I keep saying it wrong, pro better ticket right here. This is a ticket that we're talking about where you're the only one in fucking line. This is pro player right here. Chalky tickets are anti-player. This is a pro player. I'm not going to be able to, I got to go to Gulfstream. But I'm excited about Churchill right now. It might be something and it might be a whole bunch of nothing, but you guys, people that watch the show know what I'm excited about. Let's see. I thought I was being lazy, but this is a long layoff on the 2. I can't go back that far. Another Tapeta route races. I can avoid these Tapeta route races, especially early today. One is a horse that's capable of pressing the pace to be faster than that 25.50. I do not mind his marks. 7, I don't mind his marks either. He's another one that can go faster. If they hook up, this is a fast pace, and there'll be a meltdown. If they relax on the lead, it could be a slow pace. Let's see, we got a few sprinters in the race that makes me think that this pace is even going to be faster. And you guys know on the Tapeta routes, I don't mind route to or sprint to route, but on this Tapeta route course, I don't like route or sprint to route. Five almost feels like the only horse that would benefit on a fast pace. 5, I think, is an overlay. I think he has about a 15% chance. He will need a fast pace. I'm going to throw out the sprinters. I think I want to try to do a ticket here. 5 to win. 5 first and second with just the 1 and the 7. I'm going to keep this skinny. They're loading in the gate. I don't have time to think about anything else. Now I can check payouts just to see. Yes, 7-1. Obviously, I can't pay for 7-1 paying 13 to 1. But I think I can get a 1-7 straight. I think I'll come back and get that 1-7 straight unless I get shut out. I will get that in. I think this pace should be fairly hot. The sprinter gets the lead. I would love if this is 24 or faster. 25-1 is not what I was predicting. Fuck. I think I'm going to be a 5's probably going to be a prisoner of that pace and probably can't close. Right now, I'm wishing I had a win bet on the 1. Although 1's probably fair value at 6-1. 49-2, they are going to speed that up, but that's a slow pace. Five, I think, is just way too far back. He's coming, but I think he's way too far back on a slow pace. Come on, 5. He's going to get strung super wide. I need a 1-5 or 1-7. Come on, 5. Get this 2 out of there. Nah, 2's not. 2 got the slow pace. Now, slow pace, prisoner of a slow pace. I played that like the pace was going to be fast, and he ended up getting away with slow fractions. All right, I want to see if, did I miss the replay at Churchill? Oh, 2, it came in 2-1 over there at Churchill. I thought it came in 1-2. Boderick says short lines at the tax windows for Churchill. Yes, absolutely. Remember, 6 and 5 had the lead on the rail. 2 made a move on the inside, and 1 had to, I'm guessing 1. If they already showed the replay, I'm guessing 1 saved ground 90% of the race or 70% of the race and angled out only in the stretch. And 2 could have been played. Hold up. I want to see how they bet that race. And I want to see what tickets could have possibly been played there. Two would have been an overlay. Two could have been considered for a win ticket. Two could have been considered in the exactas. Three would have been priced right. 4 would have been priced right. 5 would have been over bet. 6 would have been overlay, but I don't bet on 2% overlays. 5% all the time, but not 2%. 7's a small overlay, but 8 would have been an underlay, but I could have did 8 with the 2-7. If I did anything with that, I bet those exactas would have been acceptable. 10 would have been priced right. 8 might have even been able to been played there. Or not 8, the 11 at 8%. That could have been weighed. That could have been played. Two, 8 would never been a win ticket. You guys know that for me. Would have never been a win ticket. 2 could have been considered for the win. 7, I think 7 was the horse that I said was interesting. Gave 5% and a huge overlay, meaning I could have gave him more points. I think 7 could have been considered for a win. And actually, I think 11 could have been. Those are the only three horses that could have been considered for a win if I wanted to bet that race. And those exactas could have been played. But I have no problem sitting out that. I have no problem sitting out that either. What's up, Rockin' Ray? I think we missed a replay, so I'm going to probably have to wait for the charts to see how far back that 2 was. 2 definitely we seen cutting through. So I imagine 2 either closed or stalked. I know 5 and 6 had the lead, so 2 wasn't battling on the lead. So we know 2 horse won. We just don't know if he's going to be. Right now, I'll just have him right here. And as soon as we get the chart, I want to see the chart at the very least. What's up, Florida Crapshooters? What's up? Parvez, what's up, man? Fraud, U.S. Racing. Not a fan of U.S. Racing? Or don't play U.S. and U.K. races? So the next mile race, do we got mile races today at Churchill? By the way, well, I'm not complaining about any results. We've seen a 30 to 1 that could have been played and a 19 to 1 that was a bigger reach that could have been played. The 30 to 1, I just fucked up the exacta, ran first and third in the exacta with no win ticket. I can't blame anyone but myself for that one. So far, I'm loving the results that I'm seeing so far. Except Churchill. Come on, give me some fucking route races today. I mean, sometimes the route and the turf plays the same way, but not all the time. Fuck, everything's a sprint. We are not going to see another dirt route until the 8th race. Yeah, so we got to wait late in the day and fucking hopefully, yeah. So we got a lot of sprint dirt races today at Churchill. What's up, Devil Dog? By the way, Veterans Day, thank you for all that served. I'm thinking you, Devil Dog must have served, right? And why is my fan running? Let me just make sure I don't have other stuff open that shouldn't be open. No, I'm good. All right, let's look at this second race. I might slant this betting line, hoping that the inside's good at Churchill. Let me just see what they've been doing for the last week. Boulder, what's up, Boulder? Does the Kiss Army count for Veterans Day? I'm not sure about that one. Yes, Double Dog. Yeah, I figured with that name you had to be a Marine, right? Thank you for your service. What's up, Red Eye? Matt Dale's complaining about the results so far today. Is that just that you didn't have them? I mean, that's a fair complaint. Charles is booming. Jennifer with the great call, Chuck. What is that at Aqueduct already? Let's see. Sprint races for the meet 191. 41% inside of the track, 35% middle of the track, 23% on the 7 and out. Speed, 39% winners going wire to wire, 50% stalking. My definition for stalkers is 1 to 4 lengths off. As soon as you are 5 lengths off or farther, you are a closer on my definition. Are only winning 11%, so I am fading closers. What's up, Lloyd? Last week it held up, at least speed and stalkers held up. Closers did a little bit better, but still a weak 17%. But a weird kind of track last week. I'd say that track was fairly fair. 35% middle, or I'm sorry, 35% inside, 26% middle, 39% outside. So the inside was not as strong last week as the route races. Route races last week, 56% of the winners came from the inside. 44% came from the middle, but if you guys remember, quite a few of those middle horses were the 4 horses. One of them was that 40 to 1 shot that I was able to hit. You know, 4 horses can get the rail and 0% outside last week. We're hoping that that holds up pretty good today. Yeah, Maurice, I still do. I don't advertise the track profile. I'm going to be done when people stop buying it, but I don't promote it. I do still sell it, and I throw in a whole lot of extras. But yes, technically that's the only thing I sell. I got a handful of people though. I am not making money off of that. But yes, it's still available. And you might want to hit, if you're interested, Maurice, you might want to hit me up on the email because the extras are a whole lot of extra that I can't even talk about. I've been throwing in all the heart guides. On the bias reports, I actually, I only used to say that I'm only sending New York, Churchill, and Florida circuits. I've started just throwing in everything that I keep track of, plus the heart guides. And I even make it easy for the people that are trying to mark the races themselves, where they don't have to spend the time on the days that I play marking races. So technically I do have a product, but I'm not driven by the product. And I never was driven by that product. I never had the intention of selling it. It's just people kept wanting it. So I sell it to probably 4 people right now, not even a handful. But that's just for people that don't want to do the data themselves, really, because everybody's capable of doing the same research that I am. It's not anything that's magical. It's magical, but you know what I'm saying. It's it's my edge. Hey, Boulder said that would be him. Boulder's been supporting me. And Boulder also know that I'm not even strict on charging. I don't even I do a monthly subscription, and I don't even sometimes I let people get away with 5 6 weeks. I'm always giving thank you like that. I don't think you'll be disappointed. Let's see, who are they betting here? The 4 is going to be the favorite. I'm looking for speed and stalkers, and I'm going to slant my betting line like I'm looking for the inside of the track. 4 is a horse that I'm naturally trying to beat, though. Got a whole lot of route races. I don't like route to sprint. I have no idea what the Indiana horse is. I think the 2 and the 3 are players here if the inside's good, but I think they're priced right. FanDuel. This is kind of a murky pace picture in a way. There's just a bunch of fast stalkers. 6 might be the real speed, but he's coming from a whole bunch of circuits that I don't keep track of. I probably, if I'm going to slant the betting line like the inside's good, I probably think she's priced right. I probably don't think that there's any real value in this race. I probably think the 2 and the 3 are priced right. 1, if I'm slanting towards the inside, I'd be willing to make him 9-1, which makes him a bit of an overlay. Five, I don't like. Seven, I would like the 7 more if he drew inside, but I'm not even sure if the inside's great for the dirt. So I'm willing to say that these 2 horses should be the favorites. The first ticket that comes to mind is a 1, 2, 3 box. That's probably the best ticket I have. And then probably a 1, 2, 3. I'm not going to be able to bet because I know they're off. Probably with the 4 Wade, but I'd probably use a 7, and there's no way I would want a 7, 4, 4, 7 exact. I'd be willing to lose on that. But I don't have a bet here. I don't think I'd be interested in any win tickets here. One, two, three would be the best ticket. This looks pretty inside right now. I like what I'm seeing at Churchill. I like what I'm seeing at Churchill. I would have got the best ticket unless the 3. Come on, 3. That would have been a nice exact. I probably should have got going a little bit faster there. Jennifer's already thinking what I'm thinking. We like what we're seeing at Churchill, right, Jennifer? Joshua likes what he's seeing with the big old boom. Marco Lou, value always wins. Why the fuck you going to fucking win bet, Joshua? I don't like your philosophy. You're changing, man. You're changing. Nice hit. Okay, Phil. Paul's doing a betting kind age. The race is over. Oh, it wasn't over on my thing. Am I on a delay? I should have. Well, I'm on a 30-second delay. I should be on a 30-second delay. But they were barely out of the gate when I was writing down the bets. Otherwise, I would have never wrote. Trust me, I would have never wrote down this bet. If I was trying to bet after the race, I would have never wrote down that bet. Let's see, double dog. Let's go, man. Got the trifecta. Moderick says the Indiana track got you there. Florida Craps with the 1-2-3 exacta box for a boom. Nicely done, guys. Nicely done. That can't be right for the exacta, because if that's right for the exacta, no, I'm actually in race one looking at the payouts for race one. Okay. 60 to 1 exacta. Florida crapshooter with a win bet on the one. Nicely done, guys. Nicely done. And Gulfstream, they're not, I'm sorry, they're not giving me much time between races. Fuck. Come on. Why are the two tracks that I'm going? I just don't have time between both of them. Let's say this is going to be a dirt sprint. 2-year-olds. Dirt race over there in Florida. Be interested in the 1-2-3. I think this is the first dirt race of the day. Let's see, the favorite is just over bet. I don't keep track of the circuits he's coming from. And by the way, K-Phil, if it seemed like I was on too big of a delay, you might be watching me at too high of a resolution. If the delay seems to be longer than 30 seconds. I just didn't have time, Matt. I was getting to the race, and I was writing that down as the gate was opening up. I just didn't have enough time. Probably my fault, because I probably waste a lot of time with my talking bullshit. Let's see, if the inside's good, I would be interested a little bit in the 2 and the 3 at Gulfstream. Seven's going to be tough, but it's harder to win from the 7 hole. One, like I said, I'm just not sure what the one is. I might do a little play bet here. Hoping that the inside's good. Two and four to win. Will I even be able to get that in? I'll get the win bets in. I turn around that exacta, but I want to press it with the one on top, I guess. I think I'll be able to get them both in, though. So I did press the one on top. One, I just don't know what he is. I'm really hoping to get the win ticket home. The win ticket comes home. The win is actually probably more important than me than the exacta. Okay, Phil, on YouTube, there's a gear. Sometimes just going in and out does it, but if you want to watch at a lower resolution, there's a gear either at the top or the bottom of your screen. You hit that gear and you just pick a lower resolution. You might be watching me in 1080. You don't got to see me in 1080. But if only one person's talking about a long delay, that's the problem. If it's one person, it's usually that person's computer. Otherwise, we've had where I fell behind and got a minute or 2 minute delay, but everybody in the chat room would be saying, "Hey, Paul, the race is over." So we've had that problem before, but it's not, it's very uncommon. Two got the lead, but he got a lot of pressure. I don't think two's going to be able to survive. In fact, the seven's passing him and the six is going. I'm not sure how good this looks for the inside right now, unless the two can squirt away. Two has a lot of pressure on him. Come on, keep this two going for me. Keep the, I don't think the two can hold on for second. The inside wins again, but there's nothing I can do with the 3 to 5 winner. I got to hit the exacta there or nothing. Even 1-4 I know was, or 1-7 was unplayable. And I wouldn't be surprised if 1-6 is a $5 or $6 exacta. $6 exacta. So I can't play either of those exactas. Hey, Florida, I lived with that the first year. And I had that theory for the longest time. So the first year I won was before simulcasting was available. And I had a rule back then that every time I got up $70, why $70? Because it was in the early 90s and no one would pay me $10 to win. And I figured that $70 was basically a $10 an hour job. And that was the first year that I ever won substantial amount of money at the racetrack. And I lived for a long time. Even when I started the show 5 years ago, I used to stop playing once I got up. I don't think that's a bad way to go, man. There's always tomorrow. There's always more races. I believe in protecting your headspace too. The thing that puts me on tilt more than anything is getting up a few bills, you know, anywhere $200 to $400, giving it back, and then losing on top of that. That's a big swing. Now, since then, I listened to some other handicappers talking about, hey, if the math is good, the math is good. If you're making good bets, it doesn't matter. And I went to, but I don't mind when people do that, because to me, the important thing is trying to get ahead of the game. So I definitely had that theory for a lot of years, and it was good for me. Oh, Boulder, how many other people I was betting when? Well, I never bet. I never bet. I was writing down the bet. So Boulder, I was behind for Boulder too. Yeah, watch the. In fact, I'll try to watch it, but it's harder to see when we don't have the races. It used to be obvious when I was able to show the races and got away with it. So I'll try to speed up at the very least. By the way, I shouldn't even put in that 1-2 exacta, because I'm seeing after the results that exacta was 17-1 when I was trying to put that in, and it went down to 8-1. So I shouldn't have even played the 2-1 exacta, really. I could have still did the win bet on the 2 at 11-1, but I shouldn't have played the favorite over the 2 horse. All right, Churchill, we got plenty of time, so I shouldn't get shut out. What's up, Gordon? How's it going, man? Let me go grab a pop. I still got enough time. Plus, I got to go to the restroom. All right. Let's see. Why do I got to approve some of these comments? Oh, they bet the exacta down for you, Florida? I Oh, must have been because you put I don't even know why. I don't mind swearing in the chat room. Thought he hit for 2,500 on that hit, and it was only what, 1266. Lost the grand on the bet down. Let's see. We got another West Coast horse on the inside that yeah, I got no problem with him other than price. If the inside good, that probably helps. He's a speedy stalker, sometimes a closer. Got some classy races. Wouldn't shock me. Let's see. This is a sprint. I'd be interested in the 2. He did go wire to wire sprinting, but you guys know that that's an angle that I do hate. I don't think he's bad though. 2 races ago, I got him running against the inside stalking closing day. He won that race, so I do think he overcame. If I'm right about the inside was good that day, he still overcame adversity. And then last race, I got a bad rail, so I don't mind him. It's just 3 doesn't have any speed. Inside helps, but man, he gets to be way far back. Uh, 4 doesn't have any speed. 5, another Indiana horse. We just seen an Indiana horse win. That might be where the speed. Well, he's not technically. He has one wire to wire, but he's not always on the lead. Ugh. I'm not sure where I'm at on this race. In a way, the quicker horses early seem to be on the outside of the track, middle to outside. Let's see if the inside's really good and the 5 breaks. 5 should at least be able to keep the 6 and the 7 on the outside and the 8. Ooh. I want to make the betting line where I'm favoring the inside, but man, there's no real speed on the inside. Unless you want to count the 1 or the 2 as speed horses. 3, I probably got priced about right. 4, I don't even understand why the 4 is that price. I think the 4 is over bet. Oh, you're playing over there against the bookies? You're getting 7 to 1 on the 2? You're getting way better than we are. And price makes a difference. I like them better than 7. I don't like route to sprint, but I do think that the inside of the track is at advantage today. So at 7 to 1, I'd be looking at them way different than I am at 9 to 2. Because I probably got him as a little over bet, but right now at 7 to 1, he would be an overlay. Price just matters in horse racing. Yeah, I don't like route to sprint though. That's my problem with him. But he did go wire to wire sprinting before. So it's what you perceive is that value for you is all I can say because I'm going to admit that I'm no better at picking winners than anyone else here. So you want to you all you can ask for in controlling racing is getting a price that you think you're getting overpaid with. That's the secret of the game. 8, I'm going to have to be hard on because I don't. If the inside's good, I don't see how the 8 can cross over on anybody here. At the best, I think I got these 3 horses at 15%. And I am slanting the betting line like I think the inside of the track is good. That's at the very least how I see it. That doesn't mean seven's the only overlay that I got. And if the inside's good, I don't even like that spot. I'm really not sure how I play this. 1 with the 2, 2, 1 is probably in the teens. Yeah, 15 and 13, so it's not like I want the exactas. Now, 3 in the combination, I can do a little something with the 3. Who's the horse that I think keeps everyone outside? The 5? 1-5 is $15. Not willing to play $15 exactas. I would pay for a 2-5. I don't know if this is any good. 1-2-5, 1-2-5 with only the 3 and 3rd. So basically with this opinion, I need the 3 to get 1st, 2nd, or 3rd. So 3 is the opinion. This would be $6 for a dollar, right? $6 for a dollar. I would need the inside of the track to be good. Three's not necessarily a horse I like running style. It's just if I believe that the inside's good. He's good for my ticket. Do I want to do a press try or do I just, the other try I like is 1-2, 1-2 with just the 3 for 3rd as a press. I never pressed a try. Two 5 is still 30 to 1. Yeah, I think that's how I play this race. The only question is, I think I'm going to do the try. It's just, do I press it? Oh, let me see. 125, 125. 3 is in third. So if I did that try, that looks like a $5 try for 30 bucks. I'll do that one. I usually only make my tries equal 30 bucks, but I think I want that one too. I think I'm going to press the try. First time I'm ever going to press a try. I'll do this one for 5 and this one for 10. And I definitely need the inside of track to be good. And Gulfstream, I'm going to go right to Gulfstream because it seems like right after Churchill, there's no time to look at Gulfstream. Although I might not like this Gulfstream race anyways. See, although it's going to be another dirt race. Oh, man. Floor's the favorite. I got him running on a bad rail speed favoring day, first time out, in a wrong running style second day out, or first time out, and I got him running against 2 biases. I got this 3 horse would be good for me. I can get to the 3 horse. You'd have to improve though. I can get to the 1 horse. I like the bad rail. I like the 6 too, or 6 also. I want Churchill to go off. Let Churchill go off. I'd be interested in the 1, the 3, the 4, the 6. And I probably even use the 2 a bit. But I want that. I want to know what Churchill did before I do a bet at Gulfstream, because Gulfstream, that's a dangerous race. Let's see. The router did get the lead. 6 is pressing on the outside. 3 is nowhere. I think I got a 2-5 exacta box. I just need the 6 to go away, but 6 looks like he's still trying to win. 6 is going to ruin my party. And now we're going to have a first outside winner of the day there. I might be wrong about the track. That's going to be a nice result, but that's all outside. 7, I don't think saved ground anywhere, so maybe jump too early on the inside track. I did say that I thought the better horses were on the outside, but I was playing towards the inside. I said probably all the slower horses were on the inside. Maybe I should have avoided that spot and just watched one more race. All right, I'll get beat there. The inside dumper, Jennifer, did you jump off the inside there? Oh, how do I play this race? Because I think this could be a good spot. Let me just write down what I'm thinking first. I could go without that 6 horse there a little bit, but I think I want to turn that around. Probably weigh the 4 on top. This would be the way better ticket. I wanted to use the 2 a little bit, but I don't want a 4-2. No, I don't want to pay for a 4-2. I don't want to pay for a 2-4. But I would want the 2 with these 3 horses. This is obviously the better direction. God, man. Shit, I even think 7 got upside there. Yeah. I even think 7 got upside there. Maybe get rid of this one. That's a 19-1 exacta. Just play 6-4 straight. Yeah, I'm kind of spread out. It's almost better just to do this ticket. I'm going to do the big ticket, the good ticket first in case I get shut out. I did a win tickets actually first. I'll do the 6-4 next. Do I want to do the 4 with the 1-3-7, or do I even want to turn that around? Maybe I'll do this one just straight. Do that for straight and just play it for as much as I was going to turn it around for. No, if I got the 1 and 3 to win, I will play the 1 and 3 on top of the 4. Straight. If I'm playing them to win, I should probably hit the exacta 2. God, it feels like I'm spread out there, but I still think this is a nice basket here. These are my best tickets, obviously. Even though I got this played for more. Green, what's up, Green? On break, what's up on break? 2 to win at Aqueduct? Oh, Thaddy's on the far outside at Gulfstream, the 10 hole. Man, I'm really reaching for the 1 and the 2, but I like their excuses last race. And if the inside's good, I'm probably reaching too far for the, or not the 1 and the 2, the 1 and the 3. Trisha, 469 Gulfstream special. Blair, 469. Boaters, oh, you're at the simulcast over there at Monmouth today? Let's see. Green likes to asking about the Ragazins, huh? I've never used any of the sheets. Are they still like $25 a day? Aren't they? Rags are pretty expensive, right? Ah, the 1 and the 2 got a crash. 3's going for the lead. So is the 6. I just need Gulfstream to be Gulfstream right now. Just be Gulfstream for me. Come on, I need a 6-4 straight, not a 4-6. Ah, 4's gone. 6 is going to get second, I think. Yeah, fuck, I'm betting bad today. I had that. I didn't want the 19 to 1. Maybe I made the right move if it went down. Nope, it went up. It went up, and I don't have it. Went up to 25 to 1. Fuck me. Went up to 25 to 1. All right. Yeah, now I should have took the 25 to 1. I should have took the 25 to 1. Greed is good, but not that race. Trisha's booming. Blair's booming. Charles with a mini boom. Yeah, no, I got no problem with 4 being the best. Much the best there, but man. I knew I was reaching too far with the 1 and the 3. 6 actually got moved to the 5 hole. Ah, fuck. John, what's up, John? Oh, Green, you've been using. They're expensive though, right? They're fairly expensive, right? Or did they come down? I think when I was looking really early, they were really expensive. They were out of reach for me back in the day. I think they were like $25, $20 a day back in the day. Let's see. I got to a race too late that I would have hit. I fucked up a 19-1 winner that I should have had a win ticket on. And I crossed out this exacta. So I don't think my handicapping's bad. But some of my betting decisions probably are the bigger problem with my play today. I even I should have left the 6 in there when I decided not to turn that combination around. Ah, fuck, that would have actually been a pretty nice hit right there. And then the combination went up instead of down. Oh, you've been using them since 1969. Boy, I didn't even know I didn't know their history was that long. 1969? All right. We got a lot of day left, so. I'll watch Aqueduct. Who got some plays over there at Aqueduct? Blair's or Lloyd says this is a tough betting race. Let's see. Buy stocks need the 4. Oh, at the big A for a monster double. Ooh, 45-1, man. Let's go. Jennifer says this race is too wide open for her. Blair likes the 1 over there at the Duck. Steven looking at the 5-6 with the 3 and the 4. Oh, okay. 5-6 with the 3 and the 4. Yeah, I don't think you got to worry about those exactas. Oh, Lloyd, I get those 2 horses mixed up all the time. Sacred Wish and Secret Oath. Is that who's in this race? Oh, and it's on the turf, huh? Oh, I got to rethink my thoughts today. I want to make sure that exacta paid 25 to 1. I'm still hoping that exacta went down, but I don't think it did. I think it went up. Yeah, went up to 25 to 1. I only got myself to blame for that again. Just a 6-horse race over there at Churchill with 2 big favorites. And that last exacta had to be nice, right? That last exacta. Yes, another 60, almost 70 to 1 exacta. And we did have a 7-horse. Oh, let me get the charts. Let me get the tic-tac-toe board going there. Finally had an outside horse win. Maybe jumped on that inside way too quick, maybe. Or that could just be the... Yeah, I didn't get to watch the replay on that first race, but that 1 horse lagged behind into the far turn. Sounds like he was saving ground and fanned wide into the lane, 7 wide, and rallied outside. And the 2-horse saved ground all the way around and split horses 3 wide. So 2 would have closed. It was also a meltdown race. Second race, we know the 1 horse went wire to wire. And we know the 7 horse, I think 7 might have stalked in the last race. Let me grab him for Gulfstream, but Gulfstream seems to be running how I expected. I'm just, the inside's been producing all the winners on the dirt. Although they've been chalky. Let me just get Gulfstream up. They already got 4 charts. Can't believe I wasted that 3. Oh, I wasted you. So beautiful, but I wasted it. Second race, a 2-horse won. I know I sat out of that race. That was a race where the 8 went from 30 to 1 to 11 to 1. And even that exacta was like 20 to 1. 2-horse went wire to wire on the dirt. And then the 1 horse stalked on the dirt as a big favorite. And then I think we just seen the 4-horse stalk on the dirt too. And I'm pretty sure he was a big favorite, right? What did that 4 pay at Gulfstream? Let's see, Aqueduct's going to come in 1-6. Oh, Blair, nice. I think Blair had the 1. Blair's hot today. Trisha's booming. 1675. 1 was a nice price at 10 to 1. Blair and Trish is on fire. Yeah, 4 was 3-2. Another big chalk, but you know what I'm looking for inside. Red Eye, it's yummy. It looks like Red Eye might have been all over it too. Let's see, and there's 3 minutes between Golf and Churchill. And we got oh no, that's not going to be the 8th race. What are they going in? I just want to glance and see what Gulfstream is going into. Peter Route. Peter Route's like I might even avoid. Churchill, we're going in the 4th race. Right here, this betting, right here, you can just look at the board and you already know what you got to do. 4 and 5 can't be connected. The only thing that I'll unlock ticket is getting the 1, 2, 3, or 6 to be first or second. Let's go to the favorites. Let's see, 4's taking a lot of money. Second choice. Oh, Ryan, thank you very much, man, for the super chat. Unpopular opinion, food sucks in Hawaii. You know what? I went to Hawaii for, what did I go to Hawaii for? A month with an ex-girlfriend and her family and never wanted to go back. I don't remember the food over there. The reason why I didn't like Hawaii, fucking the rocks on all the beaches. They do not have the sandy beaches, man. Just walking and wading in the water just sucks in Hawaii with all the chloral and the rocks. It's like, fuck, man. It just killed my feet, and that's why I didn't like Hawaii. Waikiki, you know, it's not sandy. It's fucking just coral and rocks. Had a nice time, but fuck it, I like my sandy beaches. Oh, when I went, we went to Waikiki, the Big Island, and we did three. I did 3 weeks in a row, and I think we went to 3 or 4 islands. Waikiki, whatever they call the Big Island. And then we went to, I think the Big Island was the laid back island that we stayed in a condo on the ocean. Waikiki, we stayed in a high rise right there down the strip. And then we stayed at an all-inclusive resorts at one of the islands. And I think we stayed at another condo at another island. Oh yeah, Ryan doesn't like the. I don't remember the food. I just remember that chick was all about what was that big burger? Not Dave and Buster. Hard Rock. They had to go to Hard Rock on every fucking island. I probably wasn't in the best mental state because they weren't planning on taking me, and my friend died. So they kind of gave me a charity and took me along because I was coming out of a dark place back then. It was like they left a couple weeks, maybe a month after my best friend died. So I probably wasn't in the best fucking spot anyways. I was probably about 20 years old, 21 maybe. Yeah, the 4 to 5 I don't have much problems with, and I don't like the level of this racing right here. Let's see, Yuri Girl. I love Yuri Girl. See, the 3 and the 2's been running with Yuri Girl. They're coming out of that same stakes race. I would have to make, well, we know you need the 1, 2, 3, or 6 to unleash any tickets here. 6 I can't get to. 6 I do know I can't get to. The favorite is Wicked Halo coming out of that race too. 4's a horse that I don't know if I like or not. I don't know if I'm betting here, but that's what I'm considering. Let's see, those are $2 exacted. No, this can't even be played. That can't be played that way. If 5 wins, 1, 2, 3 are all unlocking a bunch of $12 exactas. No. Could be played the other way though. Trying to beat the 5 could probably be, that might be able to be played. Those are a bunch of $20 to $30 exactas that way. That's a bit better of a ticket. 1, 2, 3 is obviously the best thing. I might be willing to bet the 1 to win also. Do I want to play this? For most of the morning, I was thinking the inside's good. I guess I feel like playing, and I said all I got to do is not fuck up this week. I'd have to really be bad next 2 days to fuck up this week, but I'd have to be really bad. Whoop, those are exact. That's straight, not box, not that one. I did it. I dutched. All those bets go with each other. If the 5 wins, I'm willing to lose. 4, I don't know what I think of the 4. 1, 2, 3 is the best ticket. If I get the exacta and I get this, or if I get any of the exactas, I got a good shot to hit the win ticket. I hit the win ticket, I got a good shot to hit the exacta. Ah, shit. Keep going with this 1. 4 is better than I was hoping. 5's getting a perfect trip. I need a 1, 5. I think this is going to be 5-1, but if it's 5-1, it's just a $12 exacta, and it's a 5-4. I think it was a $4 exacta. Eh. Mm. Fast pace for the one. One tried, but that's a ticket that I gotta lose on. It was either bet that or sit out that race. Four, I just wasn't sure if four belonged up here yet. One I thought would have needed the good rail. All right. Five is going to stalk and win that race. Yeah, 5-4. I think I seen it was a $7 exacta, and it's probably even worse. Still $7 exacta. No, actually it's worse because those are for $2. It's a $3.40 exacta. The line will be long if you cash that ticket. Not hitting anything so far today. And we got a Tapeta route. I don't even know if I want to mess here. Let's see, 8, I got no problem with the 8 being favorite. Six, I don't think should be the price that he is. If I'm in this race, it's only because of the 6. I'm going to take a little poke here. I think at 19-1, I'm priced in on the 6. I'm trying to do exactive key box 6 with the 8 and the 3. I will be able to get that in. This is just going to be another play bet right here. Although it's a play bet that I actually think, I didn't get to check the exactas, but I think they should be fine. I want the 6 to get a nice, just off the pace trick, and I probably want a fast pace here. Whoa, the Chiclet guy does not know where to put the 6. This does not feel like a fast pace. I think this is set up perfectly just for the 8 and the 3. They're on the slower side. It depends on that second call if I got a shot or not, I think. I kind of need a 49 or faster. 49 and 3, I don't think it's good enough. Nah, I think I'm a prisoner of the slower pace again. I definitely don't like that 4 and 7's getting first run over to 6. Yeah, six is struggling just to keep up there, and he should be able to make a move on this pace. He's struggling. Three, 7, 4, 8, 3, 7, 4, 8. Oh, I didn't realize that the 6 was stepping up in class though. Class is the last thing I always look at. I did not realize that he was stepping up. I thought 3 and 8 should be the favorites there. Who's the 7 that got second? Seven got some nice marks. This is, oh, wait a minute. I think this goes here. Hold up. I think I got this. I don't think it's wrong. I think that goes there. Because 4 races ago, that would have been Colonial. I want to see if that's in the right place. I think that's the right place, though. Oh, I'm right on that day. Yeah, that's the right spot for it. I must have moved it up to right. Yeah, 6 I didn't realize was making that big of a step up. He won at the basement. Actually, it's the right place for him to go to, I'd say. But so many of the horses, like this horse is stepping down, stepping down. Definitely stepping up against winners for the first time. But he's going to the right spot. He's going to the right spot. This horse is stepping down, so he's, it almost feels like, even though it's the right spot, even this horse is kind of stepping down from 20,000, even though he was at this level last race. Three just had the right running style. He's stepping up against winners, but at least he won at 20. Yeah, I thought the 3 and the 8 should be the favorites there. But six probably wasn't what I thought he was, obviously. I got to see what we got at Gulfstream. I think we got some unplayable races probably at Gulfstream. Another dirt race. I want to play the dirt races. if I give up anything at Gulfstream, I think I might be thinking about giving up the Tapeta routes. Still got a lot of races left. Lots of races left there. Oh, Boderick, did that happen to you? What's hilarious is to find out your brother hit the lottery 3 years ago and nobody knew. Smart guy. Your brother's brilliant. If I ever played the lottery and was one of those big winners, yeah, I'd put in sniper towers at my house. That'd be the first thing. Keeping those damn family member and charities off my property would be the utmost importance. I'd probably dig a moat. I'd dig a moat. Maybe get some crocodiles and alligators. Couple sniper towers. The charities are the ruthless ones. As soon as you win a big lottery, those are the ruthless ones. right, Florida? Fucking Boderick's, if that's Boderick's brother, that must be the smartest guy on the planet right there. Hit the lottery 3 years ago and no one knew. He's 10 years. Was it a big one? Was it $1 million plus, or what did he win? Hey, Boderick, he didn't want you coming over there begging for money to float your land purchases over there. He saved on the moat and he saved on the sniper towers by not telling anybody. What's up, Fran and Sydney? What's up? Oh, not huge, but 2.8. Yeah, that's definitely worth putting up the sniper towers right there. 2.8 million. So what? He probably walks away with half of it, roughly half of it. Yeah, he doesn't need family members coming around. Did he? Hey, Boderick, did he quit his job or anything? Well, you did. Oh, you did ask for a loan after you found out, or before you found out? He probably said, "Hey, it's tough everywhere." He can't be giving out loans, Boderick. He'll be ruining his ROI right there. Not a loan, a gift, says Fran. Oh, he's smart. That's the way to do it. Keep your fucking job and just have fuck you money. That's the greatest time to be an employee, when you got fuck you money. When you got more money in the bank than 10 years or whatever you would have made. Oh, that's fuck you money. That's beautiful money. That's the best type of money to have. Hey, we got mandatory overtime. Yeah, fuck you. You can fire me, but I got a vacation scheduled, buddy. you can fire me, but yeah, I don't care about your mandatory overtime. Just The worst is when so many people upgrade they're living too much and everybody knows they get the big house. Oh, he's married to a doctor and still kept his job. Oh yeah, that's severe fuck you money right there. That is severe fuck you money. Yeah, it's almost like being a good handicapper. You can laugh at everyone that says the game is so bad. You know, fuck, you got more money than what you make on your job. Oh, it's beautiful having that sort of money. Okay, can I get my squiggly line? Blair is just staying on fire today. Where's that, at Aqueduct? Let's see, this is not the type of race that I really want to play over there at Churchill. We got 2 year olds, a whole bunch of 1 and 2 race samples. I might have already hit my threshold of play bets today. I might have to save, and next race is a big hit or nothing. Let's see. I definitely want to look up the 13 that drew in, but I'm not that excited. I want more running lines than what we got here. Let me just look up that Parks race on the 13 that drew in. I just got 13 running against two biases, coming off a decent layoff. Got excuses, but not all that interesting. These races are harder for me to even do a betting line on. Let's see, I'm at the wrong track. That's why that doesn't make sense. 13. Let's see, 11 ends up being out. Probably making how many horses is that? 2. I got 9 horses. Let me just make sure that's right. Yeah, 9 horses. Yeah, 13 is going to have to improve a lot. 13's a type of horse after I got 2 excuses in both of his races. Don't quite know what he is. But just, feels like he has to improve a ton. And I just know with that running line, I can't get to him. 7 is the favorite. I don't have any problem with the favorite. First time out, stalking closing day was going too fast to win, so I do like that race. And then last race, I had an inside early pressing day, had the 9 holes, so he gets the asterisk. Average, slow, ran second. Both of his races ran second. I have no problem with him. Other than 6 to 5 price. 6 to 5, my philosophy is never an overlay. We got 3 first-time starters that makes it fucking impossible for me to really do a betting line here. Nine, I'd say that's a useful race, first race out, but is he a closer? I can't say one way or another. He definitely wore the uniform first race out. That's a race. Last race is a race you can take another step forward. First race out, I gave him an excuse. But this looks like a race that I'm just not interested in. Yeah, I'm going with a no bet. I'd say 1 to me deserves to be a favorite, but that's not even a reason for me to. Even like the 12 at 12 at 7 to 2. I can't even jump on that. And really in a race like the 10, like 10 can improve here, but 9 to 1 even shrinks in a race that I'm ignoring in so many horses. So I don't want to touch this race at all. Let's see, Charles is king off the 8 here. Blair likes the 7, 9, 12. And I can go right over to Gulfstream. Let me just write my no bet for me. Yeah, I did already. And I might decide that I don't need to do any more play bets. Next bet might just have to be a move. All my bets from now on probably should just be bankroll movers or nothing. We got another of the same type of race at Gulfstream right now. Lightly raised horses. Lots of first-time starters. That have to be making a huge mistake on someone I can get to, and it's still only a perceived mistake. Let's see, still got 12 horses in that race. It would be very hard for me to make a betting line there. Two, I got no problem with. Feels like he could be an overlay. I'd be looking for speed and stalkers on the Tapeta, though. 3, I think, got some upside. Well, I right away, I can make cases for some long shots. First race out on the 2, I just got average, average, average. Definitely a race you could step forward from. Feels like he fits as a speedy stalker. 2 first race, or 3 first race out, I got a speed favoring day. Would have been running against the bias there. Improved second race out. I like that improvement. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average, average. He's not a bad reach at 25 to 1 for me. 4 horse, I got running against the inside bias first, second time out. I think this race is at least more interesting than the Churchill race. Boy, that's a nice turn time. I like this race on the 5 horse 2 races back. Plus, he was on a bad rail. Should have got an asterisk there. But I think I already blew my load on too many plays that are just reaching. Or not even just reaching, just haven't hit anything. If this was a first race or I was just starting, I might have been interested here. Really, I can make a case for every horse that ran before. Yeah, I think I got to walk away from that race too, really. Every horse that ran before, I can make a case for. And I'm going to be in a position where I'm ignoring first-time starters. Let's see, we got one of those Starship horses. And Starship horses always run at Gulfstream, and I love rooting for that stable. But not a reason for me to put a bet. They just tend to run at Gulfstream. Fuck, if I'm going to try to make a betting line. If they all started at 10%, I'd basically be saying everyone that is a first-time starter, I'd just be giving them a blind 5%. It's not a great way to start off handicapping. I can admit that. This would be another one. I would put everybody else at 15%. He would be an overlay, and I don't have to give him 15%. Fuck it, he would be an overlay, and I don't have to give 15%. Five, I'd have to save more points to get to the 5. 7 would be another overlay that I don't have to give 15%. 8, I think, gets more points anyways. Who's the 2? Yeah, 2, I still would have to only give 10%. That also gives me way too many overlays. Let's watch Churchill. I don't think I got any plays in the next 2 races. First time starters, what's up, man? In this race, who are the only 2 horses I thought I could root for? 7, but he's not going to be value. Who was the other horse? At the Churchill. I don't think I even tried to do a betting line there. 7, 9, and 12, but 12 at 7 to 2, I would have been interested. 9 would be the only price. Let's see, Devil Dog got to play, not keying off the 9 and the 7. And 9 is a closer. This is the second race that he's closing. 12 got the lead over the 1, but I said at 7 to 2, that shrinks. 5 to 2 shrinks in even more. Seven, like I said, that's why you don't bet horses that have no value, even if you like them. Is running a non-threatening 5th. Like for me to jump on him at 4 to 5, I'd be so far out of what's good. So I got no problem with that result. At the same time, I can't play that. He had more speed today, ran against the bias first time out. I got no problem with him winning. 8 got second. Who's the 8? 8 would have just been a first-time starter that ran. Charles is booming. Charles likes that result. What do you do? Key off the 8? We got Gulfstream going in the gate. Gulfstream, I actually think is interesting. If this race comes in ABC, it's just going to be like, ooh. This race, I think, can produce, but man, it'd really be speculative. That's my betting line. So 3 would be an overlay. 4 would be an overlay. 5 would still be an overlay. 7, I just got too many horses that I can get to that are overlays. 3, 4, 5, 7, and 8. And I'd be ignoring every first-time starter. Yeah, I'm not having that good of a day where I can just keep 3, 4, 5, 7, and 8. Who the hell is the favorite? The Starship horse is 7, and the favorite should be lukewarm here. I would at least agree with the betting public that favorite should be lukewarm, and 7 to 2 is definitely a lukewarm favorite. Oh boy. Oh, Boderick might have caught that with king off the 8. I see where he said he had to bet the 8. Let's see, Hombre likes the 2 here. Wow, 8's 9 to 1, but in a way, I don't trust my betting line. Obviously, when I just said I'm fading every first-time starter, and there's what, 6 of them? Yeah, there's 6 first-time starters. this is a race that if I was going to play, I'd get lost in how many combinations I'd have. I'd probably be my combinations would look ridiculous here. I'd probably be doing, oh God, there's so many combinations there with that many overlays. Although I will say, if 3 or 4 runs first or second, I'll probably feel a little sissy. But in a way, I know I can't really bet this race. First time starters living up to his name, likes a couple first time starters. The 1 and the 10, huh? Ugh. Man, I still got that chocolatey taste in my mouth from that cigar. Let's see, who did I give the best chances to? Just the 3 and the 5, or 3 and the 8, and they survived the longest. Oh. Let's see if Thaddy likes the 5, 9, 10. 5, 9, 10. The 5 with a couple first time starters. 8 and 1 going for the lead. They are off. Looks like the 1 ends up getting the lead. Yeah, he does end up getting the lead. Well met, first time starter. 8's still there. But it looks like it's just going to be between the 8 and the 1. 12 still has a chance. But it's going to be the 8 with, I think, first time. Yeah, everyone on the outside was a first time starter. 8 did make it quite a ways. 8 did last and was an overlay. Oh, I thought he was 9 to 1. He's still overlay at 5 to 1. At 9 to 1, it would have been more interesting. I think he was 9 to 1 up for a long time. But yeah. Throw darts? Yeah, that's what that race was, Boderick, for me, a throw dart race. My betting line could have got me to a winner, but 5 to 1 in that type of a race actually shrinks. If he stayed at 9 to 1, I could have said, oh, maybe, but no, not really even a maybe. Oh boy, I am cold down here today. All right, 2 sit-out races in a row. But I don't mind getting slowed up a little bit. And the 6th race at Churchill is probably going to be another sit-out race for me. Same type of race as the last 2. Just baby races, 1 race samples, bunch of first-time starters. Unless they're making a crazy, crazy perceived error, but still would be in a playback category for me. Let's see, I just want to make sure I'm in the right race. Ooh, feels like we got a big chat room today. How's oh, only 67 people? Solid, solid. I thought it could have been even bigger today. I missed Jennifer's comment. Big Island is full of meth heads, no joke. Talking about Hawaii. Thank you, Bodrick. Now, all I got to do is have a Rolex day to deserve that comment. Although the chat room's been on fire. Charles been on fire. I think Trisha been on fire. Blair's been on fire. Double Dog had a very nice try. Florida Crapshooter had a nice hit. I think he said he was taking his money and running. Not a bad day. In fact, some days I feel down in the dumps when I'm this late and haven't cashed a ticket. Actually, to me, I'm okay with the handicapping. It's just been some betting decisions that I made. Only 30. I appreciate the likes, but I don't know if they help that much. But the algorithms supposedly say they do. Yeah, and I finally been looking at the some of the metrics for the channel. We get a lot of people coming into these shows, but I think a lot of people are just coming from South America or other countries trying to see the replay, or not the replays, the live racing. I keep trying to think that that the channel can grow a lot bigger if people would just stay. If people would just watch longer, it would. But I do see where parts of the country or world where people are coming from, and I got a feeling that a lot of the traffic is just people coming in and seeing our horse racing show, hoping that they're just can see the races, and when they find out, they just disappear. When they find out that I can't show the races. Let me glance at Gulfstream because Gulfstream and Churchill has been on the same time frame. We got another, what is that, another 2-year-old stakes? Saturdays aren't always my favorite day when cards traditionally. That is going to be a dirt race, though. And I don't think I've seen anything to change my mind about thinking, yeah, Gulfstream is running like Gulfstream on the dirt. Just the winners had to be played with combinations, and I really haven't had a combination. We've had two big favorites on the inside. They couldn't have been bet to win. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I got 6 results. Huh. Eight would have just went wire to wire. All right, I might have to spend more time at Gulfstream, but let's just look at the Churchill race, see if there's any perceived big errors, but more than likely to me, I'm going to be out that race. Is that 11? Did I count 11? I can't even count. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, looks like 11 horses. Let's see, 12's the big favorite. I'm not crazy about some of the races that I got marked, but he is lightly raced. First race out, I can forgive anything. I just got average, slow. Second race, I got a bad rail stalking closing day. Wasn't on the bad rail, but was running with the wrong running style. And then last race, just slow, slow, slow. Feels like he fits those running styles, at least being a stalker and not a closer. His turn times look a little weak. I'm even looking at extra shit right now. His turn times do look a little weak. I think he's 24 and change every race. Yeah, that looks like a 23 and 3. A little weak, lightly raced. I got no problem if he wins. It's just, you know, short price horses. I want to pick holes at the very least. 11 just comes from a track I don't keep track of, but its turn time is more impressive than 12. 10 didn't show anything. I just can't get to him on paper. Weak turn time. I got him running a wrong running style that day, but, you know, we don't know if that's his running style. Nine, I'm not that interested in. Although, like I said, I'm probably not interested in this race either. Lots of weak turn times here. Let's see, that put me on an 11-1 winner that I messed up in the exacta the other day. That 4 horse, I was like, man, if he gets the lead with that turn time, even though I had no marks on him, it made me be able to get there. Yeah, they are all weak. 5, I don't mind that race. Big improvement second time out, which is common. Average match tries with the second winner. Probably lost by a K hair when they don't have a head or anything there. So probably just lost by a hair. 11-10-1. I might be interested in him just on that turn time based alone. Although, comparing tracks and different times, if that track runs faster, it might not be any good. But yeah, I don't have a problem if it's 12 wins. I don't have a problem, obviously, if the 11 wins. I don't think 8 should be that price. 16-1, I think he should be more like 10-1. I wouldn't have a problem if the 8 runs well, and I wouldn't have a problem with the 5. There are a couple horses I can get to, but it's still going to be another play bet. Those would be the horses I'd be interesting, and I'm ignoring all the first-time starters. I thought there was one more horse. Oh, it was the 8. That'd be my group of horses at the very least, but I don't know. I still don't think I'm that interested there. Let's see, 5's 5-1, 11-1. If I were to bet that race, it'd be probably getting greedy and forcing them to be first and second with that group. I got to put the commas in because there's. And by the way, I want to do the tic-tac-toe board there and get it updated because they should have more charts. Let's see how that, because I wanted to believe that the inside was good. I keep forgetting that I thought that early. I still want to believe it for the route races, but we haven't seen a route race since that glorious first race. So this was an inside winner. That was a nice price. This was an inside winner. That was a nice price. Seven kind of disrupted the apple cart. Here's a nice price. We're like 5-1. I mean, 10 to. We'll star the 10-1s and up. But that was a race where I said the better horses were on outside, and I still tried to press the inside agenda there, and got caught with my hand in the biased cookie jar. And then this was a big time favorite. And the 4 got second there. So other than this race, it's been inside, at least from all the charts. That would be the first 4 results. What was the last race? The last race was on turf though, right? Or am I wrong about that? Was last race on a dirt? Wait a minute. That was scheduled for the turf, but why do I think I remember the 12 winning on the dirt? He went wire to wire. I just need to see if that was a dirt race or not. Because if that was a dirt race, there was a lot of scratches in that race. That could have been taken off the turf. I wasn't paying that much attention, really. What would that have been? The 5th race of the day? That was on the dirt. That was on the dirt. I thought I remember that being on the dirt. So 12 did go wire. So there has been a couple outside winners. His bet down to 5-2. He got the lead and went inside. I don't know. I don't know if I want to keep chasing a perceived inside bias on the sprints. What's up, Ramsey? How's it going? And the Gulfstream race? I probably should be going there because I really don't think I can play this race. I got a ticket written down, but I still think I don't bet. I don't mind that ticket though, but it's just going to be another play bet. Kind of think I did enough of those today. You're doing okay? Good luck on that pick. What race are we in there? The 8th race? Who you like there? Oh, you like number 3? Yeah, I just got a 1 race sample, did nothing wrong, handled his business. Nice price on him. Inside's generally good. I got no reason to believe that the inside's not good. Just on the dirt, looking at what we're looking at so far. I do like the 1. I thought the 1 might have been the favorite. I like the 2. Oh. Who's the favorite there? 6 at 4-5? These are lightly bred, or not bred, lightly raced 2-year-olds. I got no problem with the 2, except I'd like to try to beat the, or I'm sorry, the 6, except I'd like to try to beat him. He's already got beat by a horse in that race. Lost by a neck, no shame in that. Who did he lose to? He lost to the 4. I got no problem with the 4. Although 4-6 can't be played. One's coming out of that same race. I had that race was a stalking closing day. I would upgrade the 1 out of that, plus he gets the rail. I would upgrade. I'd have to probably upgrade. Was it inside? No, it was just stalking closing. So 4 is going to be close to the inside. Beat him that race. Beat everyone in that race. One I do like there. One I do think is value at 5-1. I know I'd have to beat the 6. Seven's going to be on the cutoff where it gets harder to win. I would definitely weigh that. Turn it around. What's up, Ketchum? I would weigh, come back with a 1-4. I might even want 4 with the 1, 2, 3 for less. 1, 4, 4, 1, 1, 4, 4, 1, 1, 4, 4, 1. And if 1 or 4 wins with the 2 or gets first or second with the 2, 3, all of those bets work together. And would be pressed with the 1, 4, 4, 1. I would still have the 2 and the 3 with the 1 and the 4, which I do like. Win ticket's tricky because I do think 1's a nice win ticket candidate. But 2 and 3 are reaching, and they're better long-term bets. I think I am playing Gulfstream. Churchill, I don't think I'm playing Churchill. I think I just let that race go. Let's see, I want to weigh the 1 on top, so I want the straight ticket first, then the key box ticket. Then box the 1, 4. And the key box with the 4, I'm still not sure if I'm doing for less. This is probably the first race that I'm actually making more than a play bet today. Do you go with the horses that you think are better value, the 2 and the 3 for the win ticket, or do you just bet the 1 to win? I wouldn't have a problem with any of them winning. I wouldn't have a problem with any of them winning. I think I'm going after this race. I might do this instead of a win ticket. Play this for smaller, but it still goes with everything. Or do I just say no? So I could hit that, I could hit that, I can hit that. This I would not turn around though. That would be straight instead of the win ticket. I got an extra 3 there. And the only horse I think could beat me in the exact is a 6. If I did those straight, I probably want the 6 in the exacta. So I did all of these bets. The only thing I didn't do is under the line. I could do these less. I could do these what I would do the win bet for, I think. And bet the 1 to win. I'm trying to press everything. And that's just kind of pressing and get my, yeah, I think I like that. Let's see, that would be for less. And I want the win ticket on the 1. Yeah, 1 at 7 to 1. I do like him the most. All right, this bet right here is gonna be my biggest bet so far today. Ah, that ticket that I did not play at Churchill was another winner. But I don't know if that is going to pay good enough. I think I needed either the 11 or the 8 to get second, first or second, with the 12 and the 5. But I don't know if that's actually good enough like that. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. So a $12 base bet. $12 base bet. So I need that combination to pay $60 or more to say that would have been okay. I did not bet it. So let me just write down the no bet there. Yeah, that's paying 25 to 1 that way. In fact, 12's interfering with it too. If 12 gets taken down, it would turn that into a losing. Yeah, so I'm actually okay. I didn't bet that ticket. Because like playing it like that, it would acted as even money. Can't have even money. Not for that ticket. And it might get taken down completely. Oh, wait a minute. No, he's interfering with the 11. Wait a minute. If they put the 11 up, all of a sudden it becomes a good ticket. Actually, it's 34 to 1. It gets a little bit better. I thought he was interfering with the 2 horse. Actually, he's interfering with the 11 horse. They might turn that around. I did think the 11 had a better chance, so I could have weighed the 11 more, making it an okay ticket, but I didn't play either way. Fuck, I don't have a 5, do I? Don't tell me the 2 is going to win and I'm going to waste my second 25 to 1 of the day. Oh! Put me in a padded cell. I wasted 2 horses at 20 to 1 today. Two horses at 25 to 1 today? Or 20 and 25 to 1 today? Hey, I gotta walk. I can't even get a pinch of chips without you. Daddy doesn't even deserve chips when he's betting like he is today, huh? Daddy doesn't deserve chips? And getting the fingertips too? Hmm? You come and say hi now when I got food? Come here. You're looking a little rough with your gang colors. Let's fix this for you. I know you want your colors, man. You're not supposed to let someone take your flag. Come here. Let no one take your flag, not even Daddy. Huh? You can't let people take your flag, man. Go out there and fly your flag, man. All right, you good. You look sharp. You want love? Daddy needs some love after that one. Daddy needs some love after that one. All right, get from under my desk. Come on. Okay, watch out. Daddy gotta go back to work. What did they do at Churchill? Did they leave that up or no? They left it up. 12-11. Inside's good at Gulfstream. Steven with the boom, like the 5 and with the inside. What's up, Jessica? No, the 12 stayed up. You're talking about at Churchill? Yeah, 12-11. That looked pretty bad in the stretch, but honestly, I don't know how far that was to the wire. That could have been the last step where he really hit the 11. And honestly, I was not looking at that because I thought it was a 2, so I'm not even sure if 11 was drifting and causing his own problems there. I have no clue. But yeah, they left it up. 12-11 2. Mike R with the 25 to winner at Gulfstream. Yeah, I'm sick about that one. I'm sick about it. I even said, I was like, fucking, I know 2 and 3 were the better win ticket. Instead, I thought, fuck, I hit the exacta, and trust me, I am happy as fuck if it comes in first and third, 2-1. I am happy as fuck if I get a 2-1 there. This is a second 20-1 plus horse that I wasted running first and third in exactas. One day I'll learn a lesson. I never even looked at the 5. Five's just as ran on a speed favoring track last race. 5 should have been looked at. In fact, I threw in the 6 on that thing because I said the only horse that could beat me is the 6. Obviously, that wasn't true, and I got good marks on the 5. I got myself to blame on that one again. In fact, 2 and 5 are coming out of the exact same race. They were both hurt by the speed favoring track. Oh, my God. All right. I could have done the win bets on the 2 and the 3 instead of the 1. Probably it would have been smarter decision to use the 2 and the 3 instead of the 6, which would have still been the worst. Getting to the 5. Ah, fuck me. All right, handicapping's not a problem for me today, but my betting is fucking atrocious today. If I hit both of my races, I probably have a half a Rolex right now, if not more. Eh. Watching the replay at Gulfstream right now. Yeah, two never left the rail, came a little bit off the pace. 1 was dueling, and 5 came late. Motherfuck me. It's bad betting today. What's up, Christopher? Your betting sucked today. It's not like you haven't had. I don't know what you've been betting, but man, it makes it worse when I know the betting is what's sucking today. Even if I didn't do the exact and did a 3-horse win Dutch, and I don't do a 3-horse win Dutch there. I dropped the 1 for the win ticket and just do the 2 and the 3. Even if I just do the 2 and the 3 Dutch, I fucking God, 2-1 would have been huge though. 2-1 would have been huge. Fuck me. All right, I'll find those spots again. Vodrick's betting sucked. Oh, I thought that was Matt that said that. Vodrick's betting sucked. Hmm. And this ticket right here wasn't playable like that, but I know I like the 11 more. 11 was the turn time horse. I like the 11 more than the 8. So I honestly could have said, you know what? Just key off the 11 and then that exacta would have been playable and that ticket could have been good. Just keying the 11 first and second with the 8, 5, and 12. Eh. Two wasted bombs today. All right. Getting to them is the important thing. But it sucks when you're betting like shit. I think that exacta paid 158. Yeah, 158. All right, back to work. Let's see. Gulfstream's next race is going to be on the Tapeta. I might just leave the Tapeta routes alone right now. I might not need to deal with them. Because Gulfstream and Churchill, there's not going to be any time to look at both. Christopher loves golf. Yeah, we love golf. I still love Gulfstream. Fuck. Look, I can't blame the track or anything today. Both of those shots were at Gulfstream. Do we got any more dirt races? We got one more dirt race at Gulfstream. Yeah, one more and 2 tapetas. Oh, fuck me, fuck me, fuck me. Feel like I'm running out of races too. Feel like there is speed in this tapeta race. 6 and a 7 are the favorites. But all day long, I've been predicting these fractions wrong. All day fucking long. On the tapeta routes, on the tapeta routes. Let me just look at them real quick. First race, they did go the fast fractions and they ran how they were supposed to, meaning if they run those fractions, they are supposed to close. Second race, he went wire to wire, or third race of the day. He did go wire to wire. That was a sprinter that just got away with the soft fractions. And yeah, you know, if he gets 25 and 1, 49 and 2, yeah, there's a big chance that he could go wire to wire. So we had a race with extremely slow fractions and a race with fast fractions. Then we had a race with on the faster side of fraction. He stalked in the second place closed at 3-7. Well, that race was a race that I tried to get the 6 to, and in hindsight, you know, I didn't realize that he was an option. Let me see. Where are we at Churchill? I got to decide which one of these races I want, because if there's any track that's going to fuck with my mind, it's going to be the Gulfstream Tapeta route. And my mind right now probably doesn't need to be fucked with. Churchill on the dirt sprints, I'm willing to say that I've given up on thinking it was an inside day. We've seen enough outside horses to be like, yeah, that wasn't a good thought. Now those routes might still be okay, but we just had another 12. We had another 12-11 exacta that just happened. We had a 12-horse win earlier, a 7-horse that won. 5 was 3-5. He did run up the rail. So really on the dirt sprints, we only had one inside winner. Oh, shit, mofo. What's up, man? Oh, I don't need to take an hour off. I just got it. My handicapping is great today. I have no problem with my handicapping, which makes you believe you can work through it. You know, fucking betting decisions were terrible. And think about it, dude. If I get both of those exactas home, I'm probably at over a half a Rolex today. I'm probably looking at least $5,000, if not more. In cashes. Not $5,000 profit. So Churchill, I think I gotta, at least on the sprints, just get to what I like. Forget about thinking that the inside is giving an advantage. Let's say one's the favorite, did nothing wrong unless you consider losing by a head wrong in his first race out. I don't. So I don't mind that race. And last race aired average, fastest winner of the day. One's interesting, been going too fast to win. I just don't know about 7-2. And I think that was a really nice race last race. That was fast. Three, I keep bringing up this weird condition at Fairgrounds that's punching above its weight. This is 17.5 at Fairgrounds. I'm going to have to look at that conditions when we get Fairgrounds back. But I've noticed not just his last race, where I would have thought that he was stepping up crazy to 75,000. I noticed that a few times with that Fairgrounds condition. It's like punching way above its weight. Four, I'm not in. Wow, four is over bet to me at a 9-1. Let's see. I like the speed on the one, but five is fucking fast too. Both of them been going too fast to win. Hmm. Two, I'm not sure what I think of the two really. He aired on his last race, just ran off the track and hid. In a way, I feel like he's overbet. All he did was break his maiden, but he did win his maiden pretty impressive. I'm just nowhere near a coin flip. One I like, but 7-2 is not getting overpaid. I do know that. Five I can get to, but I can see a possible pace duel between the one and the five weakening each other. They are both fast. Two might even be on the front end, or he might be rating. Just too lightly raced for me to have an idea. Seven, I think, is a little bit of an overlay, but in a way, I don't think I'm that interested in this race. Seven is a fast stalker. That race, four back, stalking closing day, going too fast to win. He didn't win within three, but the other part of the hearts is getting a bump and running tops, new tops is he kind of did that. I think seven could benefit, but I think he's just a little bit of an overlay in my head. He would really need the two, the one and the five to hook up. I'm still not sure what to do with this three horse. He would benefit probably on a fast pace. I'm probably at about 10% at him. 4 is the horse I don't like. 4, I think his only option is if the race completely melts down. And I think 3 and a 7 would probably get first run over him. I don't like the 6 either. I kind of agree that all 3 of these should be about 5-2. I agree. All of those should be about 5-2. Which makes 1 over bet and 1 and 5 are still overlays. Two is still a big question mark here. I don't think I'd turn that around because 2's just a question mark to me. 7-2's paying. I might not even want to. I might just try to beat him because 7. I didn't want to play that ticket all that expensive. And 7-2 is just 55-1. 3-2 is like 39-1. I would rather play this heavier. And then still allow myself a 7-3 in a box. No, that's wrong. Seven one is paying 40, almost 45-1. 7-5 is 25-1. I just don't trust the 2 here. Three is better. Do I want to bet this ticket or not? Two to me might be on the front end. And if he's on the front end, I think the pace is really fast with the 1 and the 5. Seven's only chance, 7's main chance to me is if the pace is super fast and he just stalks himself into a win. If he's on the lead, I hate the 7. And 3 to me is just the closer on a meltdown thing that I can get to. I think I want to weigh that more, actually. No. I think I want to weigh it more that way. And Gulfstream, I don't think I'm messing with Gulfstream on the Tapeta. I just don't want to mess up my head anymore. Gulfstream, there's 3 favorites, so that's actually an easier race to come up with a bet. The question is, can you get to the 4? Yeah, Gulfstream I'm leaving alone for sure. I need to come up with, who was it? Either the 4, the 5, or the 8. I don't like the 1. All right, that one's off, so I'm definitely not playing that anyways. No bot. I'm still deciding if I really want to play this ticket or not, or these tickets. Now, I thought that pace should be fast at Gulfstream. Is that at least going to be fast? 24 and 3. They keep getting away on the slow pace. It's almost like the jockeys are understanding that track finally again. I'm betting Churchill, I guess. Let's see, I want that 7-3. I'm leaving this 2 out. I'm leaving the 2 out. One and a 5 I know are fast. I'm not sure what I think of the 2. 2 beats me, runs first or second. I need to lose that race. Just trying to decide if I want to do a win bet. I'm not sure which one I think I should have picked one or the other. Instead, I'm doing a dumb Dutch bet. Oh, no, I'm not. Thank you for deciding that I'm not going to do a Dutch bet. Save myself. Oh, shit. 2 out broke the 1 and the 5. Frustrating. Frustrating. Frustrating, Paul. Frustrating. 1's fucking rating. Oh, the pace is fast. Come on, I need 5-7 or 5-3. Go away with the 2. Just go away. Just go away. Please go away. Come on, 7. Go away, 2. No. 2's not going away. Come on, 7 or 3. 7 or 3. I need one of them. No 1. 7. They're not coming fast enough. Well, no matter what, I couldn't have hit the exacta no matter what with the 2 running second. Yeah, I definitely needed a 7 or 3. I don't even think 5. No, 5-1's not even good. Another $7 exacta out there. Yeah, I didn't trust the 2, but the 2 was good enough to still get second. And that pace duel didn't develop that I was counting on a little bit. 3 definitely needed a pace duel in front of him, and so did the 7. Let's see, and Gulfstream ended up being chalky, so. Okay, I got one more dirt race at Gulfstream. Let's see, Lloyd's Monopoly money bets aren't even working today for you. Oh, I wish I was down 23 bucks. Let's see, 7 won that race. But that race was pretty easy to understand. You had to get to the one, which I couldn't have. I thought one was a throwout. Any order of 7, 3, and 6. I think those were the two favorites, if I remember how they did. There was 3 favorites there. Is that the right race, or did they advance the betting board? No, no, they advanced the betting board. Yes, 7, 6, and 3. So you kind of was in the position where you kind of thought, or I kind of thought 4, 5, or 8 had to do something. I didn't like the 5, and I didn't like the 8 all that much, but I liked them better than the 1. 7, 3. Let's see, I know 7 and 1 wire because when the gate opened, I seen that the 1 horse got delayed. So I know 7 would have had that probably stalk. Probably stalked. Frank is booming. Charles is booming. Let's see, that's this race. Ooh, on the dirt race, they got the 6 and the 8 as favorite, but 6, they're going to be moved 1 spot over. Man, if the inside is great at Gulfstream, this would be a great, great, great race. I just don't. I believe the inside's good. I just don't know if I got any horses that can. Let's see, the 2's going to get scratched. Man, 1's not the type of horse I generally like, other than the rail. Wait a minute, this is a sprint race. Oh my God. This is a dirt race on the sprint, 7 furlongs. So they pulled in a whole bunch of horses that have been running some. God, I hate that. That's always makes me. Man. And the better sprinters are all on the outside. Better sprinters are on the outside. I don't think I like the setup here. This is not what I wanted to see. And with it being a stakes race, we got the mystery of quite a few shippers coming in. Yeah, the better sprinters are definitely on the outside. Fuck, which makes me. Six is probably fast enough. Let's see. I would need six to break to really keep this seven off the inside. And if six can outbreak, I think the favorite, the 8 horse, would have a hard time crossing over to 6 and 7 at the very least. 9 is going to have an impossible time crossing over if the rail's good. Five is also quick enough to keep maybe even the six. Yeah, I think the outside. I do think that the better speed and the better horses are on the outside. Man, I want to play the inside. This is a fucking tough race. I did not need this headache. I didn't give him anything. And you can't tell Baba to stop spoiling Bentley. That's his Baba. She gives him all the treats she wants. Man, I don't know how I want to play this, if I even want to play this. I do think the 8 can get beat here, though. I think the 8 and the 9 can get. Oh, 10's in the race, too. I think everyone on the outside can get beat. Wow. And the other thing is there's some real class horses in this race. There's some decent class horses in this race that might be able to overcome my perceived bias. I'm kind of frozen here. 4 is the best class horse, obviously, towards the inside. Wait, in race 10? Who is the 6 horse? Swerving? Paul Gulfstream, race 10. 6 horse is Memories. What, that was a big hit or something? I don't remember. I do not remember. I don't remember anything, doing anything with him. And my mind is made up that the inside of the track is good, and that's why I'm having such a hard time with this race. And I know it's my last dirt race at Gulfstream where I really believe that the inside's good. But I got a race loaded. The entire inside is pretty much shit. I mean, 2 so lightly raced. We got a lot of route to sprint. At least the 4 is a class horse. I could get behind the 4, but he's not the juiciest of what I'm thinking of. The fastest horse, I believe, towards the inside would be the 5. I'm just looking at that 2 horse did stalk. I'm just kind of stuck in my thoughts right now. Let me just try to do a betting line. If I think the inside of the track is good and I don't like route to sprint and I see the ton of class here and I don't mind his excuse, I still got to be hard on him. And I think I got to be very hard on him. If I'm right about the inside, 9 in the 10. Well, 10 might be able to suck over to the rail because he's not going to break with this group, I think. 9 should break with the group, and I think 9 gets beat just because of that. Even though if he was on the inside, I'd be like loving him. That's the problem. 8, if he was on the inside, I'd be loving him. Right now, I got to take a hard stand. I think there's just as good speed on the inside of him with the 7, the 6, and the 5. I just don't think he clears. And if he clears, I think he burns too much energy early. I got to start working on this race. So I'm nowhere near 5 to 2 on him. But I am making my betting line like I believe the inside's everything right now. Seven's still going to be in the 7 hole. He's another horse. If he was on the inside, I'd be interested in. I think I'm going to have to just, everyone's 7 on out. I think I'm just going to have to take a hard stand against them. These 5 horses, everyone at 18%. If all of these horses that I think could go to lead, and they all get strung out wide, and I'm right about the inside, That's the only scenario where I see the one who's going to be super far back coming. He's already run with that Loco Barrio. I think that's the 9 horse. So it can happen. Come on, Gulfstream. Why is my video feed going silly? What are they on a sunspot at Gulfstream? I can't get the video for Gulfstream right now. Two got speed, but I hate route to sprint, and he's cheap. At the best, I think I can make both of these 10%ers though. What the fuck is going on? Come on, I want my video. Let me sign in and out, see if that makes a difference. Does anyone else have a problem with Gulfstream video, or is it just my ADW? I don't got any problem with Churchill. Now I get distracted. Might not be bad that I'm distracted right now, though. Let's see, we're 4 minutes. I might not be able to. I should be able to bet. I might not be able to see it. Four's probably the best horse on the inside, but I hate route to sprint. Dude, I'd probably just say that this is the betting line. That makes all 3 of those overlays. What's up, Jevin? Good handicapping day. Terrible betting day. I wasted a 28-1 winner and a fucking 19-1 winner. So I am not in a good place mentally right now. So not for me. A lot of people in the chat room's doing good though. Fuck, I hate being distracted. I'm kind of thinking of something like this. I just don't know if I want to do it. I got 3 minutes. I'm going to have to make a bet as soon as I see 0 minutes to post. I got a feeling we won't be able to watch this race. Dude, but I feel like I need to narrow down something here. Or I feel like I should probably sit out this race. God, I just believe that the inside of the track is where I want to be. No, that's actually a wrong ticket right there. Wait a minute, there's a 1, 2. No, there's no 2. What is 3 at? I'm so distracted right now. 3 is at 27 to 1. I got 1, 2 there. That's right, there's no 2. I keep fucking wanting to put a 2 there. Do I need to turn that around again? Hold up, how much is 4554 paying? Because 43 to 1 and 41 to 1. I think I do want that. So if it comes in 4554, I got it twice as much. I think I want to do that, and I think I got to bet now. I have no idea if the race went off. I'll know when I start betting. All right, I got that ticket in. No. One and 3 with the 4, 5, 6. Okay, that ticket is in. And I guess I just got to watch the account to see if I hit. Real fun. Real fun. Oh, video's back on. Let's go. Thank you, Gulfstream. Oh, and I'm noticing I don't have a ticket here that I actually do want. 1 and 3 got to be played at least a box. If it comes in 1, 3, I have to have it. All right, my video's turning again. I gotta go bathroom. I'm irritated. That's why it's so quiet. Mama and Baba went. Mama and Baba went. Oh, let's see if that race probably is running somewhere. Yeah, Gulfstream's having problems. I don't know if anyone would know. Sounds like They're just having problems with video. Maybe they got the sunspot, solar flares maybe. Oh shit! I wanted to play the inside at Gulfstream or at Tampa or at I wanted to look at this race at Churchill. Fuck, they're loading in the gate. I wanted to see the inside. I'm going to bet the 2 inside horses to win. I got to do this blind. That's all I was able to do. 2 and the 3 to win. Three doesn't get a good break. Obviously, I couldn't play that for all that much. Gulfstream is off. Well, I'll be looking at my account to see if I hit anything. That's the only way I know if I got anything at Gulfstream. Daddy got his cigar. Jackpot. Got to do an unopening or an opening. What'd you get today? Let's see. 7 and 8 got the lead. I don't mind where the 2 is if the 2 is good enough. And my 3 looks like he has no shot in hell. Come on, I just need the inside of the track and the 2 just to stay interested, I hope. It doesn't look really good. No, 2 can't go. 3 needs a postcard that the race has started. Well, I'm probably glad that I didn't really get to, I don't know how much I could have invested in that race anyways. That's another 2-year-old race. Although we got more running lines. Let's see, 1 got scratched. 6 and 5. 6 would have been the favorite there. Come on, Gulfstream. You quit cigars? You're wanting a cigar? Oh boy. Come on, get off that solar flare. Yeah, we still don't know. I'm still trying to keep refreshing that, and right now the I don't want to know. 7, 10, 6, all outside. All outside. Seven, if I'm guessing, I did not see the race. I'm guessing 7 might have got the lead and got to the rail. That race was really difficult for me to bet there. I kept saying that the outside horses are better and still forcing just because I believed that the inside was where I wanted to be. Ten was the big class horse, got second. He might have, with him being a router and all the speed, I got a feeling he probably he might have went right to the rail when the other horses outbroke. Hopefully I'll get to watch that replay. 7 was one of the horses that I said I wish he was on the inside, but he's not. The exacta paid 36, 37 to 1. Oh, Bodrick, you've been a 2-a-day cigar for years? Woo. Yeah, I'm just 1 a day. Not even 1 a day. One probably about 4 or 5 times a week is what I got to at the most. I hope I can see this replay at Gulfstream. I knew I was reaching at Gulfstream. I knew I had to be super right about the inside. Although I did think that 4 was the best horse towards the inside. 4 I thought was the best horse towards the inside. Coming off a long layoff, though. Swerving, I definitely thought can get beat. Six got third. And 8 got, the Swerving got fourth. 4's on the far outside. It looks like 7's off the inside, so I just really want to watch how that ran. Seven, 10, 6. And it was close between second. It was definitely close for second. 7 won by 3/4 of a length. And 10 was probably about a head, long nose to a head back. Ah, that's good for Bill. Winner in the bank. Oh, my stomach's going crazy. Ooh. This is going. At first you don't succeed, try smoking cigars while you do it. You'd be amazed how much less you care. Uh-oh. God, I really want to watch that replay. I really want to watch that replay because all day long at Gulfstream, I really thought the inside was really good on the dirt. And this is an outside finish. I'm just curious if 7, 8, I know they were in the middle of the stretch on the stretch run because I could tell by the photo. It's no fun when looks like they're still having problems with video at Gulfstream. I think the last race is a Tapeta route, and I might have had enough. I might have actually had enough right now. Oh, looks like the video's up. Show me the replay. And then that race at Churchill, I don't care that much about it. It was just small win bets. Although, was I looking at the right race? Yeah, I was looking at the right race. Two, I probably would have liked anyways. Two, I probably would have liked anyways. Three, the other win bet was I don't like him other than inside, but I only put $10 on both of them, so I would have got underpaid even if I was right. I think that came in 6-5. That would have been my smallest bet of the day. All right, here's the replay. I'm just oh, 8 was able to outbreak everyone, huh? And I thought that if he outbroke everyone, I even said, I think even if he outbreaks everyone, he has to use, come on. He uses too much energy. Fuck you, Gulfstream. Come on. All I want to do is watch the replay. I'm already having a bad day. I just want to. There we go. We're back on. Wow, 10 was way closer than the pace when I would have ever got him. And actually, he did not run the trip that I thought. I thought maybe he'd get outbreak by everyone and stalk on the outside or stalk on the inside. Actually, close on the inside. And 7 was no, this was just a race where the outside horses were just the best. Dude, four had horse, but he was just so far back. And 4-1 was super wide in the stretch. I don't think that makes a difference. They were so far back. All right, here's the head on. Boy, does this guy who's on the one horse at Gulfstream? I don't know why any jockey ever would go to the outside of the track after starting from the rail. I'm not saying that's why he lost, but that's a jockey right there that just I don't understand that ride. Maybe he knew he was going to be 100. He probably knew he was going to be 100 lengths back. Oh, that's the human anchor. Yes, that guy does not understand Gulfstream. But I can probably see that he went wide because he doesn't want to get a wall of horses. But fuck Gulfstream, you do not want to be that wide, especially when you don't have the best horse. And I don't think I was never making I used the one, but I was never making the argument that he had the best horse. I think 10 ran 10, I think, ran pretty good in that race, all things considering. Seven was one of the better marked horses. He was just a horse that I'd be all over if he had the inside of the track. I'd be all over the 7 there. Okay, but I was kind of shocked that he won from the middle of the track. So we did have an outside horse win today. I don't even know if, other than this being a cheap race, I really don't know if I want to deal with the Topito right now. I'm probably mentally where I would be like happy if there was no more races right now and just take the bad day. And they're betting a West Coast shipper, a sprinter, ran one race. Why am I circling him? He's definitely not the type of favorites I like at Gulfstream. And I don't think that last race looks any good. Do I just want to look at this or just do Churchill? Churchill, I got caught thinking that there was an inside bias early today. He would have got an asterisk and just been slow, 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 slow kind of day. I mean, Speed Figures says, but I'm not a Speed Figure fan. Speed Figures probably do say that he's the favorite, would be my guess. I don't know. I don't like him as the favorite. Five did get scratched. I was wondering why the five. So I know I don't like the seven at that price, and I don't like him at all. Four to me, I'd say is probably the more deserving favorite between those two. Tree looks interesting, but I don't know if I trust myself if I'm reaching too far right now. We just got a lot of sprinters stretching out. Which race is going off? They got to be going off at the exact same freaking time, don't they? I feel like this race I'd be digging into shit. I think right to me, I think four should be the favorite. Don't know what this horse looks like, but he still looks hard to get to. They've been getting away with slow fractions. So I wouldn't be shocked on this horse with a pretty big class drop. Might be the speed, and it just depends on what pace he sets or gets. Ten, I got no problem with. 10 feels like a spot. I like that race. And I like his last two. 12. Is that the 10 or the 11? No, that's the 10. The 11's the first time starter and the 12 is scratch. Dude, I think the 10's coming off some good races. I might have to dig even a little bit more here. That 923 race, that looks like a really good race. Wow. So, yeah, Speed and Stalkers were doing good that day. He's coming out of this race. And just look at the pace of that race that he was running in. He was on the front end, stalking, going 24. The other opening quarters that day were 24 flat. The other quarters were 25, 25, and 26. And this was the cheapest race of the day. Second call, he went 47-2. The other race is 50-3, 53, 49-4. I'd say that's at least the hardest race of the day. And at the 6 furlong mark, he was still going at 72. The other races went 74-1, 73-4, 73-2. That was by far the fastest race of the day. So pace-wise, I do like that race. I thought that looked like a really good race. Might not be a winner, but at least that's something I can wrap my head in price. How did he get 2 races go? Sometimes you don't want to see a race that comes out of nowhere. 2 races ago, I got him running against the early pressing day. That race just fell in the middle. So the winner, there was 4 races that day. That was the 3rd slowest race of the day. That looks like he got a pace right there that he was just farther back and couldn't cut into. 49 would have been the 2nd slowest pace of the day. Or 3rd slow, yeah, 2nd slowest pace of the day out of 4. That 49 probably was the difference. And then they went 74-2. That would have been the slowest at the 6 furlong mark, which means his turn times would have had to be incredible. His turn times were 2, 4, and 4. I actually keep track of turn times on my data, but I don't talk that much about them usually. I've always kept track of them. And 2, 5, and 1. Yeah, 2, 5, and 1. Yeah, and all the winning turn times that day was 2, 4, and 3. So he would have had to I think that's a nice race. I can build on the 10 there at the very least. Has anyone ran with them those two races? It's been off since September though. September and August. I just want to see if sometimes I get too I think this horse is the same race, August 26th. And the 3 didn't do anything. Yeah, exact same race. 3 didn't do anything. 3 would have been a prisoner of that pace. Came back and ran a regular race after that. But 4-1. Do I do much with 4-1 outside with win tickets is the problem. 10 I'm interested in without a doubt. This is the last race, so there's no doubles. 10-4 is just 22-1. And 4-10's not worth playing. So it'd have to be 10-4 on top. Those could only be played straight. I don't like doing win tickets at 4-1. Who did I think was the speed horse here? Oh, 8. 8 I'd be interested in using with the 10. And 3 I'd be interested in using, and those I would turn around. That's my main. Those are my tickets. Do I want to do anything else? Three, I might want to do a little bit with the 3. That would be a less. I would play the 4 and the 7 more with the 3. And I'm playing these for less, but this would actually be a press. No, it's the same 4 horses. So I hit if 3 or 10 gets first or second, and I hit the exacta. So this one I got to see. I could probably play that enough to. 4-3 is paying 55-1. 7-3 is paying 108-1. I think I could play that enough to be profitable today even. And obviously, 3 with the 8-10 is not hard. We'll see. I mean, that's my fucking spot. And I did not do a win ticket on the 10. Oh, what a nice result over there at Churchill if it's 9-3 or 3-9. Oh, what a nice result over there at Churchill. What was it? 3-9? 3-9-7? And I don't know who got fourth. I think it was 3-9-7. Yeah, bombs away. 3-9-7. Oh, and I wanted to look at that race. Fuck, I missed both of the. I didn't have a time to look at that. Seven's coming off of the Pennsylvania Derby. What is the 3 coming off of? Ran against a stalking bias, overcame a bias and won on a 3-race tear. I've been trying to make the inside win all day long at the routes. All day long I've been trying. Three was over bet, obviously, at 1-2. Would have looked, it definitely would have looked dangerous to me, but there's other speed horses in this race. One had speed. I don't know. I'd have to see the way that race developed. Eight might have pressed. Eight's coming off of a grade 3 race. But yeah, three, I could see why the public was definitely on them. Charles with the bomb again. Charles doing very well today. Nicely done. Let's see, is this 11 and 8 are going for the lead? Oh, 11 puts the 8 away or crossed over on the, I'm not sure if the 8's done. 10 and 4 got first run over the 10. Or I mean 7 and 4 got first run over the 10. Fast, this is a fast pace though. I definitely need the 10 to split this. Actually, you know what? I kind of, let's see, 10 went back up to 4-1. I need the 11 to go away and the 10 just to be first or second here. Come on, 10. Come on, 10. Put them away. At least give me my confidence back. Come on, 10. Put them away. I get the exact. I'm pretty sure I keyboxed that. I wanted the 10 to really win that race. Finally hit a ticket. I don't know what it's gonna. I think it was paying 25 to 1 with this. That might have went down. I did keybox that. Tell me I keyboxed that. I might have played it straight, actually. No, I played it straight. I played it straight. Probably could have played the try pretty straight there. I could have probably took the 3-8 on top of the. Fuck. I did not turn that around. I could have. I should. I knew the exact. Probably wasn't worth turning around. I could have went 4 and 7 on top of the 10, on top of the 3 and the 8. I thought I turned that around, but as soon as I said I think I turned that around, I was like, ooh, I don't think I turned that around. Yep, I need a 10 to win. I got a feeling that I'm going to say that there's no way I should have had the exact to 710. Yeah, I paid $19. Maybe I should have. I don't know. I could have turned around 10-7. I don't think I could have turned around both 4. 4-10, I couldn't have turned around, so maybe in hindsight, I probably should have took the 19 to 1. Oh boy. Let's see. I don't know if let's see, if I thought to come back and do that try, how many times could I have had it and kept the bet $30 or under? They're not going to let me do a fantasy bet. Let's just do that at another track. I'm just curious how many times and if it would have been good. Let's see, trifecta. That'd be 2 horses over 1 horse over a different 2 horses. I can't do it at Woodbine because they do it for 20 cents. Let's see, I got to do it at a track where I can get the price. Two horses over 1 horse over 2 different horses. So $10 would have cost 40. So I think I could have done it for $7.50. Let's see. $5 would have been 20. So yeah, I could have did it for $7.50. And $7.50. Well, you would have it for 15 times. Let's see what it would have been paid and if it would have been good enough. 10 ran good. 10 was definitely the spot. Dude, I think I handicapped good today. I just think I bet terribly. I think I handicapped good today and fucking just handicapped terribly. I can't complain about no spots today. let's see. I don't think this. Well, no, this try is going to pay more than $30 for 50 cents, right? I think it pays maybe $40 for 50 cents. Oh, Jesus Christ! $57 for 50 cents. Yeah, I think that would have took a lot of pain our way today. I didn't think of it. I didn't think of it at the same time. Looking at what I did, it was the next step. It was the next logical step if I did a try. Yeah, about an $800 hit. I don't know, $855 hit. Ugh, that would have definitely took away a lot of pain. I was thinking it was going to pay maybe $40. Actually, that try paid pretty damn good. Let's see, seven did win that race. I thought four was the more deserving favorite there, but there's no way I got a problem with that result. No way I got a problem with it. All right, Woodbine. Double dogs in for Woodbine, and so is Thaddy. Oh, fuck! I did the opposite of what I did today. I wanted to do today. Oh man, I could now I could possibly mess up my good start to the week. Or technically, I don't have to play today, and I still have a decent week. Or I don't have to play tomorrow. Yeah, hey, but yeah, you know what? I had spots after that. It doesn't. I don't even know if that mentally fucked me up. Really, I don't really know. And I made my biggest bet of the day, and it wasn't even close on that other 28-1 winner. And it almost worked out. It almost worked out. That's why I kept saying that was my biggest bet of the day. If one just gets second there, I'm happy with the 2-1. And then I come back here and get another 2-1. Oh, yeah, I'm really happy. That was my biggest bet of the day. So, I mean, God, 28-1. Yeah, yeah, that race that race might have jarred me more than anything mentally. Oh yeah, I'm coming on tomorrow, but if I decide to just rest, or if I vote voter, I'll be on tomorrow. If I decide, I might be really conservative tomorrow, because I'm still even if I have a meltdown day today, I still got a very nice start to the week. So I'm still looking at a very good race. It's just fucking, it almost just feels like, so I'll be on tomorrow. It's just, there's no way I'm going to try to put myself where I turn a great start to the week into a bad week. Or even a break even week would be terrible how much I got up the first 2 days. But it's more of a mental thing for just it's just draining my energy right now. Like fuck. And even that last race, fuck, I felt like I did a fairly good job there. 10 was my horse. I spotted the 8 horse. I think 8 horse was kind of tough. You know, I was worried. I decided to play this, not turn it around. I could have turned it around. I played it enough to where, you know, it's good for me if I'm right. At the same time, felt like you could have hit the try just with a $30 play bet. You know, I feel like I'm handicapping way too good to feel as bad inside as I do right now. I feel terrible inside right now. I'm sure everyone's been there that plays this game. You know, in some of the races that I bet, I was, you know, I was supposed to lose some of the races that I bet. But yeah, the 19 to 1 and the 28 to 1, man, it feels like you can't let both of them get away from you. Not both of them. But no, we'll be on tomorrow. We'll be on tomorrow no matter how much I obsess tonight. In fact, usually when I obsess, it gets better. Nope, it's the life of the handicapper, though, Bender. I won't erase a bad show either. You know that. And then I messed up that big favorite with that 6. That exact I thought was going to go down. It ended up going up. You know, today I had plenty of spots that normally I don't make the wrong decision. I had at least 4 or 5 spots today. Guaranteed 4 spots. That 25 to 1 exacta, the 19 to 1 winner, the 28 to 1 winner, and I even think that this 10 horse in this last race could have been bet a little bit better. Hey, Boulder, that's always my makeout or my that's Kiki and my retirement plan. Hey, you know what? If horse racing, you know what? All we got to do is go back to not Macedonia, but what Macedonia came, and you know, my ROI would go way farther there. Not quite the Philippines or Thailand, but I could definitely go. I could definitely go at any time and be a way bigger shot over there. As long as I have Wi-Fi and as long as I can play at night. I think the racing is in the middle of the night. U.S. racing. I think there was one other spot that I felt like was there. Well, I'm not even sure if that 12-11 that might have even been a spot that I sat out. That was a winning ticket, but that structure, you know, I went to the Gulfstream race instead. I think that was at the exact same time as that 2 horse one at 28 to 1. I think there was one more race. Other than that, I think at Gulfstream, you know, most of the races that I played, I was supposed to lose or I sat out. Let me just see because you guys are used to me rehashing my days. Because it's really important to decide. You know, like maybe tomorrow at Gulfstream, maybe I don't mess with the Tapeta routes. That race, that 2 horse beat me. That race doesn't add a lot of pain. You know, play bets just start to add up, and then I did go for this race. I had one with the two, but even that ticket shouldn't have been put in. I'm supposed to lose on that result. What was this ticket right here? This was the 25. Gulfstream was where I threw out the 6 at the last minute, added the 7, and only decided to play 6-4 because I thought 4-6 was at 19-1, and I thought it was going down. That was a 25-1 combination. And most of my money went over here, and this was least of my money. So even there, I made mostly right decisions about where I was spending the money. And I weighed the 4 on top fairly aggressively for the amount that I put in there. I'm actually happy with that bet, other than I question. But we don't know after the race that the exact is going to go up. We don't know after the race the exact goes up. Definitely a spot where I could have done the right thing, and first thought I was doing the right thing. This was the last second decision and didn't cost me much, and I did have the winner. I just was wrong about the 6. And when I looked at it, I was like, ooh, I'm not sure I would have bet the 6 if I wasn't glancing at the race. This race I sat out. This was the biggest bet of the day. I'm happy with that bet. At the same time, I'm wrong. I should have, instead of doing that, at least did the win bet on the 2 and the 3. And I would have actually been profitable with the win bet, but not enough to be, that would have just wiped out my biggest bet of the day. I would have been a little bit of profitable on my biggest win bet of the, or biggest bet of the day. At the same time, if it comes in that 2-1 instead of the 5, came in 2-5-1, the show's completely, my day is completely different on that ticket alone. I don't have to hit anything else today, and the week is a huge week. Then we got a no bet there. I probably got desperate. I will say I probably got desperate in the 10th race. I thought the inside of the track was good. I kept saying all the best horses were on the outside. The video went down. I played bets towards inferior horses, trying to be right about the inside, and lost there. Put it this way. If I hit one of my races earlier, I don't have to feel desperate there. And I think that I probably sit out of that race. That was probably the closest thing to a desperate play. That's probably a race I'm on tilt right there. If I had to say that there was a race that I pressed something where I knew I wasn't trying to get the horses that I actually liked, that's probably the race right there. And then I think I mentally came back and, I liked the 10 there. I thought I couldn't play 10 on top of the 4-7. Didn't think about the try, but you guys know that I usually don't like the try or play the try at the same time. I actually think that was a good handicapping job. And I don't think there's much at Churchill. I think at Churchill, it's been basically a lot smaller action and way fewer plays. First race, I know I didn't play. Beautiful results, didn't play. Second race, that's right. Second race, I wrote it down as they were coming out of the gate. That would have been a winning ticket. I knew there was one more spot today. So that was definitely a spot. I ran out of time there, and that was probably my fault. So this would have been the first race at Churchill. then that race, and then I think there's been no other plays at Churchill for the rest of the day. Wrote down that ticket, didn't play it. That would have been a winning ticket, but I knew that that wasn't the best way to play that ticket. I do not remember this race. I just know my Churchill action's been nowhere near my Gulfstream action, and probably justifiably slow. Justify. It deserved to be less. Put it that way. Actually, Boulder, talking about my plays today is actually making me feel a little bit better mentally right now. Oh, this was a race where I was questioning the two and I was trying to beat the two. They beat the two. I don't mind that play right there. I didn't quite like the two. I knew I needed a 3 or 7 to get first or second. Thought the 5 and the 1 deserved to be the favorites there. 5 and 1 ran first and third at the same time. I knew I couldn't play 5 and 1. And I can't play 5-2. 5-2 was a disaster. And this was just a $20 bet total. So that bet meant nothing. So I think the handicapping actually, hey, Boulder, for at least talking about how many spots I had today. Usually I don't have that many spots in a single day. So actually, I probably out handicapped fucking every day this week, and today's the meltdown day, which is funny. The day that I think I actually handicapped the best was the worst losing day of the week. And right now, I know this race is well, there's 2 more races. Let's just see. I'm on 0 minutes here, so I doubt it if I need to be a crackhead to try to do something in the last seconds. I think I'm anti-speed, right? We're anti-speed on the turf over there. I don't think I'd be interested in this race, even if you gave me another 10 minutes. Other than me being anti-speed, I think that's my main opinion there, and I think that this is a race that I don't even want to deal with. And there's a lot of speed in this race. Let me just make sure I'm anti-speed there. I'm pretty sure I am. Yeah, I got wire-to-wire winners only winning 10%, so I'd definitely be anti-speed here for the meet. What's up, Mr. Guitar? But this is a race where it looks like I definitely would want more time. So I'd probably, just on that thought, be against the 10, the 9, the 7. I would have to do more work on him, but first thought I'd probably be against him, but he is a stalker. This might be a question mark. I'll put a question mark on him, try to give myself a little extra out. And then probably be against him. And based off the last 3 races at a first glance, probably be against him. So let's just see how close. But Oh, 7 ended up being the only one going to the lead, so he turns everyone else into the right profile, but the pace does look fast there. I think this is the only turf race of the day. Kind of got to relax a little bit at the first call. That's 24 and 3 around the first turn in the backstretch, whatever. We'll see if that's fast enough for the race to break down. I'm thinking it is, but we'll see. He's still on the lead. He's the only horse that can go wire to wire. 6, I think, was the question mark horse that I said, oh, wait, I might have to leave a little out there. I think it was a 6. I'm not sure. I'm not even sure if he's the winner yet. But the race is definitely coming from off the pace. 6, 12, 11. I got a feeling 6 was the question mark horse. Twelve and 11 were not eliminated. 6 was the question mark horse. All right, I recognize that. Let's see. So I just want to see who I would have had left there. 3, 4, 5. I'm giving myself 6 because I put that question mark there. 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5. I didn't bet, so fuck it. I don't know what I would have done. I didn't bet. Guys, you guys know me. I'll do crazy things trying to get my confidence back. I need you to come on tomorrow talking shit. 8, I don't think 8 would have survived, but he did survive, and so did 11 and 12. Oh, 8 did get 4th. So none of the front runners or proposed front runners ran other than the 6. And 6, I recognized right away that, wait a minute, this horse also can come off the pace. Let's see, what are the prices of the horses that survived? 4 to 1 on the 6. Was that the lowest? No. 6 would have been on the low side. 4 would have been on the low side. Ooh, 5 would have been good for a better, although not in that race. 8 would have been a good price. Yeah, 11's on the lowish side. 12 would have been good. But as far as that, I can't tell you who I'm keying off of or what I'm doing. Because my first thought right here is I don't know why the 12 would be 15 to 1. He had a bunch of grade races and got a nice running style. He's almost the same horse to me as the 11, who's taking action. Six had some graded races. You know what? I definitely would have wanted to look at that Pimlico race. No 12 for you, Charles? What's up, Jay? I don't think I seen Jay here all day today, too. Fran, if I missed you, Fran, I know I seen you earlier. I might not have said what's up, man. Oh, the realist. What was it? 6? 11-12 or 6-12-11? 6-12-11-8. 6-12-11-8. K. Phil knew it was going to be closers, but went with the 9. Who's a 9? I don't think 9. Oh, you're saying you still got suckered in on the front speed? Well, 9, I could see someone saying that if you like the 9, I can actually see that, even though disliking the running style, because he's been running in some higher grade races. So I'm imagining you didn't like the running style, but loved the price. I just want to look at that Pimlico race, because I got time. I'm just waiting for the last race. I'll handicap the last race, but fuck. Mainly, I don't know if I'm going to play it or I'm just happy with being a loser today. And the guys that watch the show, and if you're new to the show, look, I don't want to say straight shooter, but I will be. I'm not a guy that hides my emotion and what I think of my betting and stuff today. It was a rough day for me today. But I'll play every day, so I wouldn't mind. There was definitely some things to like about that race. Average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Oh, really? This race, or I think that, well, this was, I think, the only turf route race of the day, right? But all outside. Uh-oh. Am I having problems at Churchill now? No, I'm not. Oh, wow. Oh, wait a minute. I kept thinking the 12 got third. And I was thinking that the result was 6-11, and 12 was the bigger price than the 6 or 11 horse. I was expecting a reasonable exacta, not a exacta that high. Yeah, I thought the 12 horse got third. I'm shocked that 12 horse was that price, really. I mean, he's just coming off a grade 1 race. And he had a nice close in a grade 2 race. A nice close, a nice third at and usually they bet graded horses. He like I'm just shocked when I was looking at the 11 and the 12 that 11 would be a shorter price. No, no, we're not worried about this being look, Boderick, the runs I go on, I'm not that worried about it. But by the way, it looks like 2 losing days in a row. The last losing day streak I ended was a 3-day losing streak. Oh, you hit the trifecta over there, Lane. Nicely done. 300 for 50 cents. Nicely done. Yeah, I'm not worried. I'm not worried about that, but I am worried about Elaine with the shot time. I think there's enough videos about out there representing what I'm capable of. And fuck, I don't know how you can watch today and not watch the whole show today and be like, dude, this guy gets to some spots there. He sucked betting today, but Jesus Christ. Eventually, he's going to be right. I mean, think of how many handicappers you know that can't that fucking been playing their whole life and can't fuck up a 19 to 1 and a 28 to 1 in their entire career. I fucked it up on the same day and keyed off of both of them. Yeah, we're ready to do the tic-tac-toe board again because I am not sure what I think about the dart. I really wanted it. And sometimes when we have, the week of biases at Churchill and taking advantage of the first 2 days this week at Churchill, and a lot of that was thinking inside bias. I'm okay getting caught with my hand in that bias cookie jar. So I want to do the tic-tac-toe board for the 2 route races today, or I'm for the 2 dirt races, or 2 dirt surfaces today. And I just want to start all over, so I'm going to do it down here. So we're going back to that 2 on the first race, 1 at 19 to 1. He was inside and he closed. Then the 1 went wire to wire. That was a spot that I couldn't play, 1-3. And now I'm dead into that cookie jar again. And then all of a sudden we got that 7 winning on the outside. Now all of a sudden I'm like, fuck. The 5-4 exacta doesn't bother me because 5 was 80 cents on the dollar. And we knew he was the horse to beat. And I had a 5-2 exacta there. And 2 did get third and 1 did get fourth. And then all of a sudden, now I'm not convinced. Now I'm definitely not convinced it's an inside bias, at least for the route races. We got an 12 horse in the 8 hole. Let me just write the right number. Going wire to wire to win. And right after that, we got the 12 from the 10 hole and the 11 from the 9 hole. Running first and second. Now all of a sudden I know it's not an inside bias for the sprints at the very least. That's too many outside winners now. And then that's when I kind of went away from Churchill. Then we come back with another 5. Then we get a 6 on the route. Coming from the 5 hole, who was the favorite. And the 5 coming from the 4 hole, who was like 6 to 1. And the horses inside of them were 12 to 1, 55 to 1, and 17 to 1. So that's kind of a race. And I remember I didn't get to play that race, but I remember, I think it was 5 and 6. Stalking towards the inside. So I'm not sure about that. But then we get the 9 horse. Deep stalk, almost to close on the outside. Could it be off the pace? Could it not have been an inside bias, but maybe off the pace? You remember last race how I said the only race at Churchill bugged me was your guys' 2 or 3 horse that won on that meltdown race yesterday? And then I think after that we just had a turf race. I want to look at yesterday. I want to add in yesterday's results here. Because that was Charles and Blair. They loved that 2 or 3 horse in the last race. And I know he closed. And the 5 closed. That was a complete meltdown race. 2, 5, 7, and 9 were all farther back than 6 lengths at the first and second call there. And that would have been another 2. He came from 14 lengths back to win. Dude, I might be charting races tonight in my obsessive 4 horse would have stalked as a huge, absolutely huge favorite, 58 cents on the dollar. Paid just over 1 to 2. Seven horse stalked, 40 cents on the dollar. Paid $2.80. Could this possibly be a backing up track and I just missed it? Four, 5 stalked at 2 to 1. And yesterday I started because the other days we were convinced that it was inside. I wonder if I got caught with this track changing to stalkers closers and just no one went wire to wire so far. And if you remember, we thought that this was inside because 2 won at 19 to 1 and the 1 closed at 33 to 1 in the second race. I don't think any of the speed even held up for second in the last 2 days. I will say this is not a good race for me to be in with lightly raced horses. You guys know that. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick and try to see if I can work through this race. We're going to go outside in a little bit, Lee. God, I hate how dark it gets early. Holy shit, it feels like it's midnight outside. I'll tell you what, getting dark in the winter makes bad days even feels worse. It's fucking depressing. It makes the bad days, especially when you got to drive to the track. Oh my God. I can remember those days rethinking life, driving home from the track after a bad day. 5 o'clock, pitch black at night. You're like, what the fuck am I doing with my life? Let's see. The one's the favorite. Sprinter stretching out, might show speed. He stalked first race out, did nothing wrong. But man, if I want to look at this through the lens of coming off the pace, I just had running with the right style, average match strides with the slowest winner of the day. Just not good enough. Don't know what he is though right now. I'm guessing that speed figure is probably the biggest speed figure in the field, or one of them, so I can understand why he's taking action. Man, too, I like that race, but if I just did all that looking at and said that I don't think speed is any good, I just don't know I can bet him. But stalking closing day, went too fast to win at a tough track. Three, I just got running against the perceived inside bias, so I gave him an asterisk. Just horses that ran one race in general are just hard. Four, I'm going to say off of those two running lines, I just can't get to him. Last race was a big improvement. I still got him running against the inside bias. Perceived inside bias, whatever you want to call it. This race right here would have been the slowest race of the day. That he was slow while one length off. You can look at that race two different ways. I'm more forgiving to a horse at that price than I would be a favorite. Like, to me, just game theory, it's better to reach for that than a favorite that you don't kind of like. Honestly, this is a race that I know I would be silly to be doing anything in. Six probably feels like a horse after two races that he is going to give me the right running style. And in fact, I wouldn't be shocked if this is the slowest race of the day, and that could have been a pace that you couldn't have cut into that day. If I got enough time, I'll look at that. See, he is interesting at 9-1 to me. Seven, I got running. There's just so many excuses. Seven might be a closer or off the pace. Eight might be a closer or off the pace. Is that 10-13 race? No, 10-11 is what I was going to look up. Although two horses are coming out of that same race. Nine wouldn't have shocked me, but that looks like a slow pace. That looks like a pace that I got him as average, slow, and he's only one length off of that pace. That looks like a pace that you can't make up ground in that race. I think that race might have been better than it looked. 10, I'm probably just against because he's going to lead. Oh, I got the pace of that race that I wanted to look at up at 10-13. That looks slow. Keelan 10-13, that looks slow. Let's see. That would have been on the dirt. Let's see if we're just doing pace ratings or something. To me, this 10-13 race was a very, very slow pace. So he was the closest one to it and ran third or second. I would actually downgrade him and upgrade the 9, who was off that same race. Well, the public already did it with the betting, because he's 9-2 and the nine's 9-2 and the 10's 7-1. So the public kind of already caught that. There was another horse off of that 10-13 race that I don't think the public's going to spot. The 5 horse. I would upgrade the 5 horse a little bit. If they're capable of wire to wire, I think. Well, not the 2 at 6-1. I can't be on the 2 at 6-1. Look, I'm gonna just put him at 7%. That's a low percentage horse that I think is a huge overlay, because I'd be willing to upgrade him. One, I have no idea what I should be doing with the 1. And there's going to be a lot of horses I have no idea what to do with. Four, I'll probably have to take a hard no on the 4. Six, I think the 6 gets some points. I think the 6 stay. In fact, I wanted to look up that race on the 6. That would have been the fastest race of the day. No, wait a minute. No. That's the 4th race. That race would have been in the middle. It wasn't the fastest, wasn't the slowest out of 3. The winner went wire to wire that day. He just ran an even race against the double long shot winner that day. So the horse had to be probably every bit over 15-1 or higher. He went around that turn 26. He did not help himself going around that turn 26. In fact, the winner went wire to wire that day, and that would have been the winner got away with the 25-4 turn time. I still think the 6 offers some value. Seven and 8 can improve. I'm going to be rooting for the 9, the 6, and the 5, but I got nothing on this. I want to see if I'm right about can they come off the pace here. One got the lead. One was the horse. 6 furlong that only ran 1 race. 24 pace is slower than the other route race. 5, I don't mind where the 5 is if he's good enough. It's just a big ask if he's good enough, but to me it's better to reach for him than right now it doesn't look good. 9 might be interested. But he has to be accelerating. 5 is just hanging around. It feels like it just feels like he's not good enough. Here comes that 6. 6 is looks like he's really interested if he can continue that move. They are running out of time. Whoop, 6 just bumped a bump, but he caused that himself, but he looks gone. Five is gonna not embarrass me completely. He's gonna outrun his odds. I'm getting my confidence a little bit back. I was running for the 659. It's going to be 6 at splitting the 5 and splitting the 9. I'm pretty sure 9 got third. The horse that went to the lead got beat badly. 6 I thought was really interesting in that price, and so 10 I downgraded off of that same race and upgraded the 9 and the 5. Both of them ran better. And 2, but 2 was a front runner. 2 ran a good. How did 2 run that race? Two came off the pace. That's right. 2 didn't go to the lead. So I love the marks on the 2. Charles with another boom. Charles got to be having a great day today. What did Charles have there? Oh, Charles liked the 2 there? Phil liked the 2? Keyed off the 2 and had the 6 and the 9 with him. Nicely done, Charles. Great day for you. Well done, Charles. Sometimes I got to go back to basics. I don't mind, I wanted them to come off the pace. I did a nice, not a bad job breaking that race down. It's going to be a huge exact and a huge try. Six was the first time on the dirt. Now, when I used to be able to when I handicap on my own, I'm able to bring out those sheets a lot more. Sometimes you notice when I'm having a hard time, I go back to bringing out and looking up races better. And obviously, and a lot of times the handicap would get way better. Just identifying how slow that pace was for the 10. Like 10 looks like a contender there. And knowing, hey, no, if anyone out of that race, knowing how slow that pace was that day, and reaching for the 5, but definitely knowing to upgrade the 9. And 5 outran his odds. 5 still hit the high 5. 62975. 62975 all the way down. Exact 100 and almost 120 to 1. Ah, gee. Oh, okay. The 2 got second, not the 9. But still. I knew that exacta was going to be great. That exacta overpaid. I thought that exacta would be low side 70 to 1. That's on the higher side of that exacta. No one's complaining about getting overpaid, though. Trifecta, Charles, 50 cents for 368. Very nice trifecta. I wouldn't be shocked if that's a Rolex day right there for Charles. I wanted to see the replay and watch the replay because 2 did not go to lead. So 2 would have been the best marked horse on paper. But that's why you got to watch those lightly raced horses. You got to watch those lightly raced horses. Because I was aiming to throw him out just because of running style. But he's sitting there 3 back. He's basically a stalker that got first run. By the way, if you're new to the channel, that's why we do the betting board. Sometimes it gets you to thinking that there's a bias and possibly could have took advantage there. Is that 6 making his move right there? No, 6 is coming from farther back. I see the 6. 2's actually ran even a better race than I thought. If you notice, coming around that turn, he has nowhere to go. 2 actually had to force his way through. Two did not get the cleanest run if you guys are chart watchers. Or replay. Trip note, guys. Yep, we'll be on tomorrow. We'll be on tomorrow. Like I said, I won't be off tomorrow. We'll be on tomorrow. I might be a little bit more conservative because I definitely don't want to ruin a good week, and I did have a meltdown day today. But honestly, I think my handicapping was pretty damn good. So maybe it won't affect me like some meltdown days could. But anyways, everybody, Charles, congratulations on that nice hit. Good luck if any you guys are betting tonight. Hope to see everybody tomorrow. You know, back to the grindstone like always. So everybody, good luck if you're still playing and hope to see you tomorrow.